Alright, so, quick recap. You guys managed to avenge, Sorka managed to avenge, basically, um, what you call her mother's death by killing the black dragonborn that was responsible for her death, basically. As you guys entered Draconia, you fought a bunch of city guards and then managed Sorka dealing the final blow before offering it basically to the Dragonborn Elder of the leader of the tribe known as the Ravenites, the Dragonborn slaves that was enslaved by the Draconians in the past. With that being said, you also went in a temple where you what you call, even though Patricia wasn't there, Darella managed to destroy another dragon orb, basically. But you guys have to fought a lot of things, almost died a lot of times, including fighting a giant ice demon. Basically, this demonic creature made of frozen ice and stone. But you managed to vanquish it and then destroy another dragon orb. With that being said, before that episode ended, you guys, what you call, Miso, got a message from Mr. Vandran, giving her an offer in exchange for her sister's life. That he wants Miso to return one thing that belonged to him, which is the book, basically this evil eye book. And then Mr. Vandran told Miso that with the help of a black stone that appeared shortly after the dream the conversation that they had, that it will guide her to her sister, but she's not allowed to tell. Basically, she's not allowed to tell anyone or any of her friends about the journey, and that she has to go alone, or else her sister would suffer the consequence of her choice and action. With that being said, we're gonna continue as you guys are currently sleeping in this frozen, basically in this frozen temple. The best you can, bearing the cold. There are no wood to be burned. Everything here is just mountains and ice and snow. So you don't have anything else to burn for a campfire. You're currently hugging the bed rolls and the warm clothes that you currently have for warm. What do you guys do as this is currently happening?
I am completely unfazed by the weather. I haven't.
Yeah, you don't feel anything.
So I'm just stretched out there, relaxed and chilling.
But
And,
the rest of you are actually also Darella is also immune to the cold. So Darella and Sorka are just fine, just like it's a normal day. The rest of you are freezing cold.
I do have a fire around us.
I do have a bedroll and some clothes that anybody who's cold can borrow to put over themselves.
Currently, you're using the bedroll. That's where you're sleeping because you cannot sleep on thin ice from where you guys are. And the clothes that you have won't be enough. It has to be decent warm clothes, like winter clothes.
I'm just saying that they could add it to their blankets.
Yeah.
Like put that over them more.
I mean, I have a tent, but it only fits 2 people. But it's also, just simple canvas tent. At least for those of us who are colder, at least.
By this time, Miso, what have you done with the black stone?
Well, right now, I need to know more about it. I mean, I'm assuming it's some sort of sending kind of thing.
Do you put it in your pocket or in your bag, or just looking at it out in the open?
Well, I'm pretty much lying down, turned away from people, so they're not directly seeing me. So
got it.
my hand to try to I want to figure out exactly what that black crystal is. I mean, it just showed up. I mean, yeah. So I don't know if I want to do an occurrence check on it to see what magical properties this thing has since it popped in my brain or from my dream.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm still a little bit groggy, but it's like a disturbing, well, real life dream. I'm not even sure what spell would cast that, but for Arcana, 29 plus, so it's 39.
For what? Trying to decipher the rock or the spell?
Yes, for the black crystal, I want to know exactly what it is that's in my hand.
The black crystal is definitely magical. Basically, it is 100% magical, and if you observe it carefully, it is glowing. It is faintly glowing, but it is definitely magical. You could, by just touching it, or by just what you call laying next to it, you could feel that there is an energy coming off of this small crystal. Surprisingly, the energy that you feel is this, unlike the temperature around you, is also cold. Except this one is a bit unique cold, as if sending chills down your spine cold, not the shivery cold like the climate around you. Yeah. So what do you guys do?
Well, how many hours of sleep would we have just?
I would say a normal 8 hours sleep. You guys spent 8 hours sleeping.
Okay. Right now, I'm gonna just pocket that crystal because I'm still gonna be contemplating on what I can do. I mean, I only have 2 days, but before something's gonna happen. But I need to contemplate that. One of the things I need to do, I don't know if anybody else is up, but it's like I need to that one book that one scroll that I had gotten a while back, the Scroll of Dimension Door. I need to take time to study that and copy that one into my spell book so that I can have it.
Yeah, I would say in a span of, 20-30 minutes, you could definitely, copy it. It's not that hard. It is hard though, considering, you have to write in the frozen ice, and your hands keep shivering every time you try to write or decipher the spells written on the scroll itself. But you do manage to finish it after 20 to 30 minutes. What about the rest of you? Are you guys just laying there, hugging yourself to warm? Besides for Sorka and Darella, who are apparently doing fine.
Yeah, Mara doesn't like the cold. She is rolled up like a bed sushi, like, no thank you.
Yeah, only your face is poking out from this bedroll, as it is completely freezing cold. While this is happening, while you guys are, doing your own thing, trying to get warm, suddenly, out of nowhere, about 50 or 50 or so feet away from you guys, just behind the room, a portal started to appear out of thin air. This bluish, purplish portal. This round portal, and you could feel it's like a vacuum trying to pull you in, but it started coming out of nowhere. About, I would say, 10 feet high, and about more or less 5 to 8 feet wide circle of warping energy. It just appeared out of nowhere. You're not sure what it is or how it got there.
Do you think it might be warm, guys?
What do you guys?
Like the nine hells warm? I don't know. Let me do an Arcana check on that then.
Mm-hmm.
Besides,
I mean, clearly magical, but I don't know if I can find out more.
I would say it's definitely magical. It is.
besides,
The more specific of it, if I know where it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
is anybody officially up besides Miso?
I would say all of you are up by this time. It is currently morning. You would, from the, what you call, windows of this room, this frozen temple, you would see hints of sunlight coming through. As morning, that you guys feel a little warm from the sun, but still chilly.
Go see something to grab on and win and make sure she doesn't get stuck again.
It's not absorbing you guys, basically. It's not pulling you guys, but there is this, magnetism, basically,
Okay.
that you feel a sudden tug. Are you guys all just looking at it, observing it from a distance, or are you guys trying to go near it?
Well, I shout out to everybody, grab all your stuff in case it pulls us in. Put out the fire so we don't.
There is no fire. You could not start a campfire here.
Oh,
You guys,
okay.
there's no wood to be found, basically.
Yeah, so I do warn everybody to grab their stuff just in case.
Luckily for Mara, all of her stuff is inside of her sushi roll. That's the fillings.
Mm-hmm. As you guys are all packing up, basically, still being cautious about this weird portal that come out of nowhere. Suddenly, at first, something comes out of the portal. There's this small figure that is starting to appear on the other side of the portal, entering this room. At first, he thought it is some sort of weird alien from whatever world this came from. But all of a sudden, you guys see some thing that looks like... let me just see... Someone who looks like this. You see someone who looks like this coming out of nowhere. This little girl, human, with darkish purple hair, wearing this blue, what you call, bluish robes with this golden trim, has a staff on one hand, wearing boots. She is surprised that basically, and from entering this room, that there's this sudden chill that she wasn't expecting. She just shivers, try to hug herself the best she can. She looks dazed or confused. Still trying to discern or trying to basically understand the things around her. She's also basically, unsure of herself, as if where this place is. She does look behind her from where the portal came from, having second doubts, and then she sees all of you, a bit shocked, wide-eyed, confused, and then the portal behind her just vanishes. It becomes smaller until it just vanishes in thin air.
I turn towards her and say, hello. And what did you say, Gwen?
Hello, welcome to Helheim.
She is just standing there, unsure of herself, still wide-eyed, looking, basically observing each and every one of you in great detail. You see that she's trying to speak, but she is, what you call, a bit intimidated and probably anxious. Considering two of you, being Mara and Sorka, who are big and intimidating. And she's just basically, probably she is in her early teens. Basically, she's probably 13, more or less.
I'll step forward and introduce myself.
Darella, you recognize her.
Okay.
She is the little girl that, basically in one of the cities in Wildmount that you visited.
Okay.
Who was being chased before she was dragged out of somewhere. The one that was being chased by this dark elf with white hair. Not sure if you recall.
Yes, I do remember.
And then suddenly she is here. It's been, I would say, more than 2 months, or more or less, since you last saw her.
Her pursuers are behind her.
She looks at you and shakes her head. She goes, "Hi." Tries to wave her hand.
So I'll just wave her over.
Roll persuasion check, Darella. She's just looking behind her, around her, trying to observe the area.
Okay, let me see. Persuasion. Perception. Oh, I have an advantage in persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a nat 20.
Okay, with that, you gesture her for to approach, and she just, at first you see that she's reluctant or probably having second thoughts, and then she then continues to proceed you guys. You see her trying to hug herself for warmth, as her clothes are not appropriate for this weather, basically.
So I'll put my cloak around her.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, since I am now standing up, I will offer her a blanket to put around her.
She just looks at both of you and says, thank you. And then she see her, what you call, try to cast a spell, and one of her hands started to light on fire. I can also do this, and then you see one of her hands starts to engulf in flames, giving this subtle warmth.
That's handy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I don't look quite so intimidating. I kind of sit down, so I'm a little bit closer to eye level to her. And I say, "Hi, my name's Thorka. What's your name?"
Lucia? Lucia.
Hi, Lucia.
Hi.
How did you get here?
She points to where the portal was, and it's gone. She notices that it's gone, says, well, a spell. I don't know what that spell is. And then she looks around, notices that, looks at Miso, and points at Miso and says, her sister sent me.
Oh, good.
Oh, God. Oh.
And then you see her grab something in her clothes, like a small pocket. And there's this, what you call dirty parchment, and hands it to what you call, to Miso, basically.
Okay, what has she said now?
Do you read it out loud, or do you just read it for yourself?
Let me... You know what? Let me read it out loud to the group, because whatever she's gonna say, in theory, should apply to all of us, and
Okay, you read it out loud. Okay. So as you're reading it, says, Dear Miso, sorry to get you worried. I have finally found where Mr. Vangrel and the rest of my the scholars that he has gathered are located. Mr. Vangrel wasn't happy that I left. Surprisingly, he did not punish me, not that I know of yet. But I'm pretty sure I don't have long. I know you're still mad at me, and I do not blame you for it. A friend of mine had to pay the price of my disappearances, basically. And he threatened not just me, but the rest of the group with me, that if one of us tried to escape again, that he'll do the same thing to us. Before my friend, was punished, we managed to cast a spell. He apparently has a teleportation scroll that I didn't know of. Although that we could all teleport out of there, Mr. Vangrel managed to cast a spell on each of us, like a glyph of some kind, that prevents us from leaving his sight or going too far. Probably a way to find us where we are if we happen to run away at some point. But this little girl does not have that spell, so I managed to at least free her. By the way, do not tell her, but apparently whatever is going on back from where I am, they're sacrificing children to keep the portal, whatever that portal is, open, that has arcane abilities. And you realize that as you read it out loud for the little girl to hear. And then last word says, love, Saki.
Ah. Awkward moment.
You see the little girl just stare wide-eyed at you while you're reading it.
Well, Lucia, sorry. Sorry about that last part.
Sounds like
But-
it's trying to go destroy the club.
Sorry, what's that?
But I think it's time to go destroy that bug.
We really need to hurry. Yeah, we have to hurry to keep it closed because we need to get it destroyed. There's just going to be more bloodshed until we do. It's like an inevitable. Like, I mean, she said, Saki said that she didn't get in trouble, or he didn't seem to know that she had left, but clearly he did. Otherwise, nobody else would be punished for, being left. But if there's a glyph, that's concerning to me too. Some sort of tracking spell on people, so I don't know if he has the tracking spell on anything else. Okay. Well, Lucia, they got you out. Was there any other reason, or is it just to come to me and warn me, or is there any other? I'm not sure what it would help. Like, can you lead us back to where everyone is, or what?
She does state for a moment and says, I don't know much, but she told me that I should go before they find me.
Okay. By going back through the teleport, but it closed.
She looks back where the portal was. It's gone. There is no longer a portal.
Yeah. If you have no more portal, then you won't be able to get back to where they're at unless you get the way.
She just sits there with you, still unsure. What do you guys do? Currently, you still have, basically, you have Mara's village that you still have to worry about. So that's one. You have the book that you need to destroy. Darella has a dragon orb that she also needs to destroy, which is back in the 9 hells.
I still got one more after that I gotta find.
So, what do you guys do?
Last night. So she has 2 orbs that she has to find in order.
No, she currently she only needs 1, which is
the 9 hells one.
That's the only one. And then there's Mara's village, which is up north. And the port, basically the place where your sister might be.
Where do we have to go to destroy the book?
Let me check. If you, basically, Darrell, if you read the book, let me just check the screen. The book is, you have to go, basically, you have to go somewhere north of Ice Haven, basically.
Like Dawn Republic or something?
There is an island there. Let me just check. I don't know if I have the map. There's a, it's not there, but there's a small island that you have never been before. Where is it?
Is it the island of Iraq?
Nope, it's a smaller island, basically. Give me 1 sec.
That sounds like it's about 2 weeks away.
Yeah, it is basically 2 weeks away. So technically, you could also go to Mara's village. If you go straight ahead. Where is it? I don't remember. Give me 1 sec. I don't know where it is.
The Fortress of Dead Jari?
No. One moment. Alright. Jarvis Grade, Draconia. Give me 1 sec. Fortress. Oh, good. There you go. There is an, what you call, balance sports. Where is it? If you look at your map, it's not there in the picture, but there is an island that says, 1 moment, balance sport. Vertical roll. Kiwi. I don't know where I put that map though. Balen Post. Oh, okay, it's not Balance Post, it's Balen Post. So there is an island named Iselcross, which is located north of Ice Haven. There's a small island just between Arak and Jagged Peaks.
So first we go to
Oh, here it
village
is.
and head up to the island.
So
That sounds good. Things weren't good in my village when I was last there.
So this is what the island looks like. So basically, if you're going from where you guys came from, you will be starting here, south, and then heading to Balance Pose. According to the book, Darella, if you read it, you need to go to a place known as the Fortress of the Dead Jarl.
Okay.
Who is proficient in history?
I think I might be.
Okay, roll history check.
Let me make sure. Yep, I am.
And I'm proficient as well.
So roll both history.
$18.
18. You have 18. With 18, you have read
I got 23.
23. Okay. Miso, you have heard stories about a Fortress of the Dead Jarl. That is basically a fortress built by ice giants. What you call Darella? What did you roll? 23.
Yes.
For you, you know a little more. Basically, it is a fortress made by ice giants that was years ago. Basically, it was made years ago, and technically, what you call it is what you call one of the only civilizations, one of the few civilizations in this island. And they're basically a civilization of ice or frost giants, basically. Or you imagine giant Vikings about 20 to 30 feet tall. You also know that what you call that in the one of the books that you read by basically in the past, that apparently it was being raided or invaded by a giant ice dragon.
Okay.
You're not sure if the fortress survived that such assault. Yeah, so far that's what you have gathered.
Okay. So I suggest that we make haste to her village so we can take care of any business there and then head to the island. If everybody's in agreement.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mara's village is basically what you call north of what you call just between Rexentrum and Nogvarot. Oops. Rexentrum is also basically what you call the academy school, which you've heard basically what you call, I'm guessing, Mara and Miso. The school that has this secret organization.
Yeah, for the spellcasters.
Mm-hmm. So where do you guys head?
Mars Village. That's
Okay.
that's where the spellcasters were. Wait, no, you said the spellcasters is in Mars Village, right?
It is in Rexentrum before Mara's village. Mara's village is somewhere between Rexentrum and Nogvarot, so it's in the middle.
Okay. Let's hit Rexentrum first before we hit Novgorod. I mean, both will take us a while to get to, but
It is a 2 weeks journey.
yeah.
So we just stop in the villages along the way.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Mara, I want you to roll a d10. 8. Okay, I want you to roll again. Roll another d10.
No. Here. Here.
5. Okay, so basically, what you call, you guys travel, suddenly it started raining. And you guys have to travel to this muddy, terrain, basically. This muddy waste terrain, like wasteland. And it does increase your travel by another day before you hit and reach the city of Rexentrum. Basically, the city looks like this. Where is it? No. It's where is it? Rexentrum. Oops, darn it. This massive city. You guys see this city? There we go. Yeah, you reach the city of Rexentrum. What do you guys do? Currently, by the time you reach the city, it is morning.
Let's get breakfast.
Basically, you guys go to a tavern, and with paying basically 2 silver piece, you guys get a decent meal. Steam ham.
Breakfast for everybody.
So steam ham, that's 2 silver a person, basically. Steam ham and fruits, basically. And then coffee. Decent coffee. Started raining. What do you got?
Laura is secretly a coffee fiend, so she probably drinks 4 silver worth of coffee before you guys leave.
Okay. It's really enough. You manage. Yep. It fills you up. It's what do you guys do?
I need to find a magic shop. I need spell components.
What you call missile? By this time, those 2 days are done.
Yeah, I was realizing that. Yep. But yeah, I'm assuming that we're dragging around that Lucia.
Yeah, Lucia is walking with you, basically. Unless what you call she there you do see if you look at Lucia's face, you do see that there is a hint of what you call how would I call it? She notices that she is very familiar with the place. There's a sense of familiarity in her look. And then she looks at all of you and says, "My school is here."
Okay, well, let's take her to the school. If it's the school of the, oh, I have the magic uses written down. We can at least get you there for safety.
She shakes her head. It's not safe there.
I was going to say, it's not safe
I know.
to school.
There is this, what you call, one moment. Does she know her name? She does. Give me 1 sec. Villains. She says, where is it? I can't find her. She says, "Miss Soren, well, will bring me back if I get back to the school.
Okay, then we won't bring you back to the school.
We'll just take her with us.
Wait, now hold on. If we bring her back to the school and watch her, we might be able to figure out the bigger ring of what's going on.
Unfortunately, there'd be probably a school of magic users, and if there was a portal to send her out, they would probably have portal magic, and I don't have portal magic yet. One day I will learn that.
That's fair. I was just
Um,
thinking of how we could solve the bigger picture. But
Well, we need to find
Laura
a
just
portal.
recently started reading, so she's got lofty ideas now.
And Sorka looks at the young girl and says, I've already watched my brothers and sisters die. I do not want to watch any more children die if I can help it. So she turns to Lucia and says, I will protect you if I can.
she nods and says, thank you. You do see her looking at a building, which is this massive palace. And it has basically what you call a flag. And in that flag, it says what you call Soltris Academy.
Sulfurs?
Soltris. Yep. Basically, where is it? It is spelled Soltryce Academy. And it looks like this. She's just staring at this giant palace-like building. It's pretty much like Hogwarts. But it is like a small village, except it looks like a school. And from time to time, you would see people flying with magical brooms or carpets. And oddly enough, you would see that their uniforms is the same. The clothes that those people are wearing are the same one as Lucia is wearing.
So we need to get her. We need to change her clothes
Yes.
so she's less recognizable. I have a set of common clothes in my bag.
It is not gonna fit her with your size, considering she is a little girl. It would be too baggy for her.
Okay.
Angela, do you have any extra clothes that might fit her? Or are you too small?
Oh, Angela is a fairy.
She's very small.
Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
She was a chicken nugget.
actually, how big would my clothes be originally since I shrink everything?
It's like a Barbie size clothes.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, does anybody have, like, basic repair kits? Or wait a minute, didn't somebody have the reduction spell?
We have the margin reduced, but that only lasts for about, that doesn't last that long.
But it would be a
That's only up to
start.
Yeah, that's only up to a minute.
Oh.
Yeah. If it was an hour, that's one thing, but that's just a minute.
Well, does anybody carry a needle and thread?
It's a little unorthodox, but hear me out. What if we just put one of our shirts on her, and I've got a piece of rope, we could tie it off at her waist and be like a real fashionable dress?
Well, is there any way we could pretty up the rope?
We can buy her something really close in a store.
She looks at all of you and says, I'm okay. You don't have to worry about me. I think I'll be fine.
I'm sure you might be, Lucia. We want to make sure that they don't catch you again. And you're wearing the same clothes that they are.
As long as Miss Soren doesn't find me, I think I'll be fine.
Well, let's make sure that they don't.
Mm-hmm.
As I offer her one of my shirts, which might be a full-length dress on her.
Okay. It's baggy, basically. It's so baggy.
That's fine.
I rip off a piece of rope out of my bag and hand it to her as a belt.
Okay, yeah. She does look weird. As if she's wearing these baggy robes. So technically her face is being covered by what appears to be the upper part of the clothes.
And, do these students have a typical hairstyle that they're doing?
No, if you observe the students, they basically they're just the same age as Lucia, but they're different races. You see humans, you see elves, you see tieflings. From time to time, you would even see dragonborns.
Mm-hmm. So I say, Lucia, is this how you usually would wear your hair?
She nods.
Let's do something different with it.
She just looks at you, unsure, basically.
No. We're not going to cut it. I understand if you don't want your hair cut. But can we braid it back or make it loose?
I guess? She really looks unsure. She doesn't know.
Miso asks,
Can
Lucia, do you have a spell like Disguise Self? Do you know that spell yet?
I'm gonna check. Maybe she does.
I probably should have asked that first. Like, can you disguise yourself?
Yeah, we're making it too difficult on ourselves.
Yeah. Because if she has that, at least I think that's like an hour.
You see her grab her spell book and says, "Uh-huh, I think I do." And she closes her book, puts it back into her bag.
Yeah, can you go ahead and just go ahead and do that to like just look like, I guess, not a student there, but like at least your face not visually like your face, you know, because you could be like an average student dressed, but not your face, so that they don't know it's you.
Okay, she snaps. You see her hand move, and then she looks at her spell book while doing this, and then you see a sudden sparkle, and her hair color changed to ginger. You see freckles starts to appear on her face, and she's a bit more chubby.
That works.
Yes, and I look at her and go, good job.
She gives you a thumbs up with a smile.
And I try to gently pat her on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Your hand kind of will go through her shoulder.
I'm trying to be gentle.
Yeah, it's illusion versus a physical thing. But we know, so that's okay.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Well,
you also see what you call a library that has the same symbol as the one you saw, Miso, back when you were, asking about this, what you call this Spellcasters Guild.
yeah, I need to take a gander at that library. There may be some folks there that'll be able to
Can find
take
a
a better look
picture
at the books that we gathered, or at least that I gathered from our other library, and maybe exchange it for some heavier duty weapons or spells that I can possibly use or attempt to cast.
Mm-hmm.
Mara enthusiastically agrees to go to the library with you.
I'm sure they have some bigger books, or also other books that may be of interest to you as well. And we'll actually be able to know. I mean, they may have some books on your clan, probably. Who knows? because I mean, your clan wasn't too far away from here, but relatively. So they might have some information there, but yeah, I just need to beef up. Like we need some power. We need hopefully some crystals so I don't die casting the spell. We need all our ammunition that we can. Maybe they'll know where these cultists or whatever are. Well, are they the same cultists?
Cultists? No. The cultists that basically that you guys were fighting, that's serving the Chain of Oblivion, based on your knowledge, Miso, is called the Angel of Irons. This one, the one that was referred to you back in the library, is called the Cerebrus Assembly. I'll put that in chat. Basically, they're like monks who serve the goddess of knowledge herself, Ayun. And the library is massive. It is probably the biggest library that you have seen in your life. It is like it is like the Vatican of Rome, and has this statue of this lady with curly hair, long robes, human, basically, and it looks like this. That's what the library looks like, next to the school. And they're not far apart. Basically, aside from the castle, which we believe to be where the royal family is located, the academy and the library are the two things that are so big that you could see it from a distance.
Okay, so we know. So if they worship Ayun's supposed to be on our side-ish. But if Lucia ran away from the academy, which should be under Ayun's tutelage or whatever, does that make it bad? I'm not sure.
Cerebrus Assembly. Oh no, it's not Cerebrus Assembly, it's Cobalt Soul, sorry. The monks are called Cobalt Soul. There you go. Not Cerebrus, that's a different, Cerebrus Assembly is different, so it's called Cobalt Soul. That's the name of the group of the monks, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. So what do you guys do?
Well, we need to at least get in with the spellcasters and because didn't we need something from Ayun, like, as well? Like a trinket? Can't remember.
I just wanted to know, Ayun is a goddess. So she is probably not in the library. She's a goddess.
Right, but like, I thought there was something that we needed 3 gods to, or tokens from 3 gods to help us.
Basically, one thing that you remembered is you need essence of a god to this, which you need to forge into this sharp shard in use and stab it to the Chain of Oblivion, because that was the way he was banished. That, as far as you know. It's so dark from where I am. Give me one sec.
I think for destroying the book, we've got everything we need.
Mm-hmm.
So did we get the essence from the god?
It's up to you.
We got the vial of blood.
So we got the stuff to destroy the book, but I want a backup plan because from what I see of the ritual, I might die casting this and maybe permanently die. So if it fails, so we may need a backup plan of if the chain guy, comes out to play before we're ready. I'd rather be prepared. And Ayun seems to be, plethora around a lot. I want to throw my hat to her.
Lucia looks at all of you and says, "We can go to the library. Maybe you can find something there."
Yeah, I want to go there first before going and buying. Before I go and start spending and buying things. That would help.
Yeah, there are also magical shops in here.
Sorka looks excited at the idea of going to another library. She still has her giant red book. She can't read anything in it, but she's feeling very important carrying it around.
To the library, then, in the search of more books.
You guys all go to the library. The giant, basically, there's this long hallway made of white marble stone and plants that decorate the place. You guys, what you call this giant statue about, I would say, more or less 300 feet tall, looking down upon you, of what you believe to be the goddess of knowledge herself, Ayun, holding this magnificent staff, long wavy hair, and long robes, made of white sparkle marble stone. Just below her feet, where the doors to the entrance of this library are this giant, greenish oak wood that has this golden silver trim. These tall carved doors, basically, as the place itself is busy. You see from time to time there are villagers, there are monks, scholars of different kind. Basically, one moment, give me a sec. Rain. Okay. So basically, you see that there are basically civilians passing by, both going in and out of this so-called library. As you enter, you see this magnificent library. All walls are filled and decorated with different sizes of bookshelves. It's basically a 3-story building. And it's an open, basically an open library where basically if you look above you, you would see the other floors and just rows and rows of books from all sides. It is decorated by this giant, magnificent, tall glass windows with bits of sunlight passing through. And yeah, you have entered what you believe to be what is so called the archive of the Cobalt Soul.
I'm gonna try to find the what is it called, a reception desk at a library take desk, because I need to talk with. So I need them to direct me to one. A place for me to peruse some arcane books, as well as I want to, in return, maybe see if they're interested in a couple of the books I had gotten from Gezin.
Okay, so you approach the what you perceive to be the librarian's desk, and you see this old gnomish lady wearing this light purple gown or dress, and then has this small teeny itsy glasses. Her hair is tied on the back with a bit of what you believe to be what I forgot, hair strap or clip. And she's just what appears to be writing some sort of ledger with a quill and ink.
So, say hi. Excuse me, I'm looking for some arcane books. Basically for me learning some spells knowledge, hopefully quickly. I thought you would also be interested. I was pointed in your direction, and I thought you might be interested in some books that I had acquired during my travels.
We'll be happy to buy your books if you're willing to offer or dedicate them for the sake of the library. As far as arcane books, we don't normally put spell books out in public unless you're a member of the Kobold Soul.
How do I become a member?
Well, you have to go to the academy and consult there.
I really don't have time for that. Okay. Well, we're looking for somebody that could help us with a predicament. Like we I just look at this actually. Well, actually, before I do that, my friend over here, her name's Mara. Do you have any books on her, her kind, or any easy to read books that she can follow along with these?
She looks at Mara. You see her think for a moment, and then I may have a perfect book for her. The goddess Ayun will be very pleased to know that there are patrons or people who are willing to learn and obtain knowledge. She just stands up slowly and approaches one of the bookshelves and grabs a book. And basically, it's a thick purple book, a leathery purple book. She grabs it, and then approaches you guys and hands the book to Mara.
Does Mara know the rules of borrowing a book from the library?
Nope.
So she just excitedly takes the book and says, "How much do you want for it?"
She looks confused. Well,
My
technically,
friend likes books. She's noticed that she's now, gotten her. This would be her second book she would have ever had, and I would be willing to trade. I don't know what the book is about, but I'd be willing to trade a couple more books in exchange for that. A couple of rare books.
Roll persuasion, Misso. My God.
25.
25, she goes. You know what? Considering Ayun is very much pleased to know that someone like her is happy to learn about the world around her, I'll be happy to give it for free.
Mara is super excited. Thank you for the book.
She smiles.
Yeah.
And then she hobbles over back to her desk.
Well, I will still, in the spirit of knowledge, learning and stuff. I'll take two of the books.
From.
Left.
Are you giving it to the old lady, or are you selling it?
This one, because Mara looks so happy, I'm just going to give her two of these Gezin books.
Okay.
Because it's, also to hopefully sweeten, pique an interest.
Okay, she reads it, and then she grabs what appears to be what you call a monocle, like a magnifying glass, and just reads the book. She just says, "Interesting. This is ancient Elven, if I say so myself. Very old."
Yes, it was, I believe it was Viridian Elven. Yes, I think it was Viridian Elven. I can read it a little bit, but it takes me a long time to read it.
It is a very rare language. I believe the Iridian Elvens have been completely wiped out about more or less 8,000 years ago.
Yep. Because, I mean, again, this is, these two are token because you made my friend so happy there. So,
she smiles.
Might as well take knowledge here.
She smiles and says, well, we're always happy to provide knowledge to those who seek it dearly. Enjoy your stay. And he just looks at the 2 books that you gave her.
Right.
So yeah, you have a full library at your disposal.
Sorka is wondering, I'm looking for more big books.
There's a lot of big books. There are these podiums from time to time that has these big books. Every time you approach one, the book would float and then face you, as if floating with some sort of meditating magic.
She cocks her head kind of to one side and goes, how does it do that?
Every time you move your head, the book follows you, basically.
She goes, wow, that's cool.
So
I want a book like that.
Got her like a pet book?
Yeah, it would follow me around. And maybe it could talk to me.
Well, we'd have to have a book that would translate and be, say, audio book, like that would a speaking book for so to speak. I probably should have asked if the librarian if she had any of those. There probably are a few around here. Yeah, you can ask if there's one that would just read to you, occasionally. Depending on what your interest, food, history. I'm sure actually.
Mara, by the way, the book that you have, it has the title that says All About Ayun.
Alright, well the rest of the party is talking with the librarian. Mara is like going up to random strangers in the library as they're like trying to find books and just showing them her book, like, what are you reading? I'm reading this.
You see Mara approaching back and forth.
Like, and Lisa says, well, Mara's happy, that's all I need. She needs smiles. So
my friend got me a book, guys!
I was like,
the purple book that you have, Mara, is a symbol, it has a symbol of 3 eyes, basically. And then, there's a title that has a gold trim that says All About Ayun. Yeah. So what do you guys do? You have a library at your disposal. Lucia is just sitting in one corner, grabbing a book and just reading there.
Sorka is going to ask the librarian about books that will read to her.
What you call the old lady approaches you, Sorka, says, well, technically, you don't have to hold the book. You can just move your hands, and she moves her hands, and every time she moves her hands, the page moves from the book. And
then I say, well, what does it say?
Well, technically, you have to read the book.
Oh. I want a book that's going to read to me.
She just looks at you. I'm not sure if there is something that exists like that, my dear.
Well, I'll keep looking.
She smiles.
Thank you.
She just smiles and nods.
I still hug my giant red book very tightly.
Mm-hmm.
And now purple book. Wait, Sorka had the No, I thought Mara had the red book.
Sorka has a different book. The one that...
Oh, yes.
Mara has a dragon book and Sorka has a big red book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't know what my big red book says at all, but I'm very happy with it and I hug it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You should make a mental note to read the books to them later on.
Okay. So, I would say if you try to read the book that Sorka has, I would say roll intelligence.
Oh, me?
Yep. If you're trying to read.
Okay.
Sorka cannot read at all.
Yeah. Well, this was like a nat 1.
Okay. The language you do not know what language the book is. It is from a different language that you do not understand. It is not common or even Elvish. But it has pretty pictures in it. Like cities, people, landscapes.
Mm-hmm. And Sorka looks at the pictures and says, I want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to reading and things like that, she's about on the level of a 3-year-old.
Awesome.
But she's very excited.
You know, yes, books, reading is fundamental. Reading is knowledge. Well, I'm still trying to wander around the library. I'm trying to look for somebody that can give me something of power. Because I'm going to need it really soon. Oh well. I think I'll leave everybody in the library. I'm just gonna start wandering off.
Okay. Where do you go? The academy is next to the library, basically. It is not far. There are magic shops.
Let me go to a magic shop before I head to the academy. Because maybe a magic shop has something I won't have to get from academy.
If you go to the magic shop, you see this old man selling basically a lot of potions. A bag that looks oddly familiar to the one you're using. There's a tome, this huge tome that has a brain embedded in it. There are a bunch of wands. There's a mantle. A pair of gloves that is glowing with this purplish bluish light. An armband. And apparently a bunch of scrolls.
I would like to look at the scrolls in the tome with the brain, because that looks like it should be something like a wisdom or a knowledge thing, possibly. Either wisdom or intelligence. But I would like to see what scrolls that he has.
If you see the scrolls, the old man would say that this is a scroll of empty spells that you could put, depending on the scroll, you could put a spell, and it's a one-time use, basically. And the higher the spell, the more expensive it is.
Okay. Or just that scroll?
The tome itself, this bluish tome, basically, that has a brain, it says, it's basically full of insight exercises to make you smarter, and if you read this book, you could gain some knowledge from it, according to the old man.
Okay, how much does that tome cost?
The tome is a bit expensive because it's rare. It's 42,000 gold pieces.
How much would it be if I gave him the tome that I had? The tome that it was used, but it's still a tome that's also rare. Tome of Understanding.
If you look closely, basically, tome. It is the same book. The moment you pull out the book, it is pretty much the same book as the one that you currently have.
So
They're quite similar in the way they look. The one that you have is a bit older, so it's a bit torn in the edges, but it's pretty much the same similar book. So you could ascertain that most likely it does the same magical effect. Who knows?
Okay, so that was for 2,000 gold. That one I will probably be able to buy. Then wait, who was after potions? So all the scrolls are just the empty spell scrolls that can be used to...
Oh yeah, so if you look at the scroll, there is what you call a symbol that is stamped on the scroll itself in gold. There is a number that says first, second. There are scrolls that has the stamp that says first. There's the others that go second, third, fourth, up to fifth. And there's at least a dozen each.
Okay, so then... I'm looking over here. The 5th level spells.
There's also rings. You also see a stone. Surprisingly enough, this stone is floating and has a purple glow in it and has 3 eye symbols, just like the one that Mara's book has on the cover.
That's a stone. What? That probably has an attunement meaning to it. With 3 eyes, so that's something with knowledge, probably. I would like to see that stone, the 3-eyed stone.
As you approach it, give me 1 sec. Oh, this one is very rare. It will, once you use this stone, it would make you smarter. And it does require attunement.
Once I use it, or just attune to it?
You attune to it and you gain the benefits of the stone. Mara, are you there? With Miso?
Yeah, I was trying to say, Mara left the library very proud with her book off to follow Miso.
Okay, so technically you also see there's a lot of things here. Mostly, one thing that there are less weapons. You don't see any weapons. Basically more wands. More staffs. There are cloaks. There's a pair of gloves, basically. An armband, there are rings, and scrolls. As well as this stone that Miso is currently observing. And potions as well.
What is the armband?
Directly if you go there and ask, the old man would say, well, the armband makes you resistant to magical effects.
Resistant to what? I missed that.
To magical effects.
Oh, okay.
Does that require attunement?
It does.
It requires attunement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can't use it then.
So many magical items, but only a few that you could use.
Does the stone require attunement?
It does. But it is, it only requires you to attune to it for 1 hour and you gain the benefits. She looks at you, if you
have an open attunement slot.
Yeah, you have, basically, technically, how many attunement slots that you currently have available, Mara?
I have 1 available.
Yeah, technically you could use this. if you buy it, if you have one available, or you could remove one that you're currently using. Technically, you don't need to, but yeah, you could attune to this.
I will consider the stone if Miso does not want it.
I can't use any more attunements.
It is,
Mara gets a smart rock. I know my own name.
it is 30,000 gold pieces.
Oh,
You guys have a lot of money. Now would be the time to keep using them.
that is the price of higher education.
Offers to help pay for it.
Now, if I attune to it for an hour and then unattune to it, I still have the smarts, right?
No. You have to attune to it to keep the smarts, basically. As long as it's attuned. The moment you unattune to it, the effect would disappear.
Okay, well, I fork over the 30,000 gold pieces.
Okay. The old man is surprised as you just grab your bag, pour it, and then suddenly a chunk of piles of coins just glitter and basically tinkle to his table. Remove 30,000 gold pieces, and you now have, you can find it in D&D Beyond, you have now the Iron Stone of Intellect. It is considered rare. No, it's considered very rare. Your intelligence score increases by 2 to a maximum of 20 while this marbled scarlet and blue sphere orbits your head. So your intelligence increases by 2.
What was the name of the item again?
It is called Iron Stone of Intellect. Or Iron Stone.
Okay. I'm noticing I have gems in my inventory. I know that those were group loot. I don't want to offer to sell them without consulting with the group. So before I sell them, would anyone be interested in a diamond, an emerald, or a ruby?
You know, I do need a diamond in case.
There are spell components for gems. So some spells have required certain gems, whether it's a diamond or a ruby. But yeah, it's up to you guys.
Yeah, you can have them, Gwen, if you need them. I got enough diamonds. But I would like to know the prices of those empty scrolls, starting from 5th and working the way down.
Basically the 5th is 4,000 gold pieces each. The 4th is 3,000. The 3rd is 2,000. The 2nd is 1,000. The 1st is 500, and cantrip is 100 gold each. And it's a one-time use, basically. And there's half a dozen each.
Okay. Let me start adding things up because I want to do...
Yeah, so, Mara, are you giving the diamond to Angela? If so, let me know.
Yes, I am. And if everyone is cool with it, I will sell the emerald and the ruby.
Okay, so what's the diamond worth?
The diamond is worth 5,000, but I'm giving that to Angela.
5,000 or 1,000?
5,000.
Really? I gave you a diamond worth 5,000. I think it's 1,000. I may have mistaken that.
It was a very big one.
Yeah. So I believe it's I think it's 1,000 gold. 1,000.
Okay, and that's going to Angela.
Okay, so Angela have a book that has a diamond it says a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces. No! Is it a bag of gems? Mara, that you're giving, that you're selling? Is it called a bag of gems?
I just have an emerald and a ruby.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say bag of gems.
Okay. Got it. So, Angela, take note that you have a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces. And if you're selling the ruby and the emerald, Mara, you will get 1,400 gold in return.
Sounds good.
So remove those in your inventory and add 1,400 gold. And now you also have the Iron Stone of Intellect. Okay, what do you guys
So Miso's I want to buy the brain tome, and I want those 5th and 4th level spells, like all 6 each of those.
Okay.
But now that's a total of 84 gold, but I'm also wanting to.
So you're buying the Tome of Understanding. So that's 42,000 gold pieces. Remove 40,000 and add it to D&D Beyond. For what spell scroll are you buying?
I want to buy the 6 of the 5th level and 6 of the 4th level.
The highest is 5th.
Yes. You said you had 6 of 5th level and 6
Yeah,
of
so
4th.
that's 6 times 4, that's 30,000?
24.
Oh, no, 24, sorry, I can't do math. Yeah, 24,000 for all the 5th levels?
And then all the 4th levels.
Okay, and that's 3 times 6, that's 18,000 for all the 4th levels. So that's 24 plus 18,000, and then plus 42,000. Do you have enough money?
Well, I would, but I'm also trying to, wanting to negotiate. So I want to see how much he can get me knock off if I give him the Tome of Understanding that I have.
You can deduct 2,000 gold.
Okay, and 2 rare Gezen books.
You can. I would say you can deduct another 2,000 gold for each book. Another 1,000 gold basically for each book. So that's 2,000 gold for 2 Gezen books.
And I'll just ask, but I don't need to. The other tome that I had gotten.
I can give her a black pearl worth 5,000 gold each.
Oh, I have curls still. I'm just trying to, at least, empty some of my bag so I don't do the hoarding that I normally do in real life.
He looks at you and says, "You look like a spellcaster, if I'm not mistaken."
I am very much. Oh yeah.
He grabs a ring, and you see that there's this ring that has this arcane symbol and purple stone. You might find this useful. It's quite rare.
What is this ring?
You could cast certain spells twice if you buy this ring. It's 38,000 gold pieces. And it requires attunement.
I'm good with the scrolls. And so yeah, I'll be good with the spell scrolls and the
tome.
The Tome of Understanding. So that should be 80,000 gold worth that I give you. So that's gonna be. I have to do math between the platinum and the gold. So, but I would have that with platinum, gold, and some pearls. So, I'll let everybody do everything while I math. It'll take me a bit.
Okay. You see you see Lucia looking at the wands. What do you guys do? Anything else you guys want to buy?
What do the gloves do?
The gloves. Where is it? The gloves. There you go. So it's a leather gloves basically with metal trim on it, and it can be used as basically it helps. The old man would say to you that it can be used as an arcane focus, and it helps increase a certain type of spell become more effective.
Please.
It does not require attunement.
A certain type. Can I choose a type, or does it?
Unfortunately,
just have a
you
type?
cannot.
Can I find out what the type is?
You have to attune to it to find out.
So, do they have any spell components?
Yeah, I would say if you're buying basically typical spell components like sand or bone fragments or pieces of metal, technically you can find a market basically nearby in the city, and with I would say with 5 silver you can, as long as the components is not specific, like a dragon skull or an eyeball of a certain creature, you can technically buy those.
Okay, what about cocoons? Caterpillar cocoons.
Caterpillar cocoons?
Yes.
I would say in your travels you would easily find that.
Okay.
So
Down feathers.
sorry, what?
I need down feathers.
What type of feathers?
Down. It just says down.
How do you spell that? I don't know.
D-O-W-N.
D-A-W-N. Down.
Down.
D-A-W-N.
But it's not feather kind of things, so feathers.
Yeah, it's the under feathers on a bird.
Oh, okay, yeah. Easily enough, you would be able to buy those.
And I have a diamond that needs to be broke down.
Yeah, that you have to go to a jeweler. Anything else you guys want to do? There are a lot of wands. Basically, the spell scrolls are completely gone. There are healing potions as well. And rings.
Any rings that don't have to be attuned?
Nope. You see one, the one that has a purple gem that was being offered to Miso. You see another one that has elements, fire, ice, a leaf, and lightning embedded on the ring, basically. That's another one. And then you see the armband.
They all have to be attuned, so...
It's up to you. But yeah. Those are the... And then the others are just basically potions, staffs. Mostly there are a lot of staffs. Some that you have not, basically you are not familiar with. There are wands as well.
Okay, are there any that are better than the one I shot?
There's one that looks like the one that you have, basically. The one that has this wooden rod and a blue gem embedded on top. There's this one that has vines entangled on the wand. There's another one that has fireworks going on and off on top of this wand. There's a wand that is glowing every time someone approaches the wand. Yeah.
Because right now my wand, I think, is
gives a 1. A +1 or +2? I think you have a war mage.
Yeah, Wand of the War Mage +1.
Okay. There is one that looks like similar to yours, but it is bigger.
Okay.
It has a bigger gem attached on top of it.
So it's probably a 2.
Yeah, most likely 2 or 3.
Okay, so maybe I will just swap them out.
You can buy it and then you can attune or sell the one that you have.
Right, I'll unless somebody else can use it.
So it's a Wand of War Mage +1.
I already have a Wand of War Mage.
So
Okay, if nobody needs it, then I'll just sell it and buy the other one.
okay, so technically you could remove 2,000. You could if you sell it, remove it from your inventory. You could add 2,000 gold, and if you buy this and you attune to it, you now have a Wand of War Mage +2. And you have to pay 5,000 gold. So technically, do not add the 2,000 and just remove 3,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
So now you have a Wand of War Mage +2. You can technically just edit the one that you have and make it +2. It adds plus to what you call to spells, plus attack and damage to spells. So when you cast a spell, you add a +2 to hit and +2 to damage when you cast a spell.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Is there anything here that could help Sorka send a message?
You're not sure. There are a lot of sticks. That's...
Okay, so I ask if there's anything here that can help me send a message.
He looks... and he thinks for a moment. Unfortunately, no.
She looks disappointed and says, okay.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys do?
So, I do have split up between gold, platinum, and 4 of the pearls. I do have the 80,000. I'm giving them the 2 Gezen books and the Tome of Understanding that I used.
Mm-hmm. So just deduct the appropriate gold, and you now have all those items. You see Mythical grabbing what you call a crate that has this scrolls, books, and different things basically.
And that tome is probably another 6 days, I think. Like if it's anything like the other tome.
Yeah, it's a 6 days. You have to read it in 48 hours within the span of 6 days.
Okay, 48 hours. Okay. So I have that in my bag of holding. With those spell slots, I know of course they'll use spell components.
Basically if you want to use the spell scroll, you have to cast a spell on the scroll. So technically it would still use a spell, but the spell does not the spell is absorbed in the scroll, and you could use the scroll without using the spell slot.
Okay.
But it's a one-time use. Once you use the spell, the scroll would vanish into thin air.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to plan with everybody else of how long we're going to be in the city, because I would really like to fill up all of these, all of my scrolls here with my, for any upcoming battle, because I have a feeling we will be doing a battle, and really want to be able to kick some butt in doing that. But it's going to take me a while to fill up the scrolls.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys do?
Is there a jeweler around here?
Yeah, there is a jeweler. It's a city.
Because I'm guessing diamonds that are too big can't resurrect people.
They don't have big diamonds. Big diamonds are very hard to find. They do have 250 gold diamonds.
I mean, my diamonds are too big for my spells.
Oh yeah. Technically, you can
Yeah,
use
but-
it if the worth is more expensive than the spell. You can technically still use it, but the gem would disappear, basically. As long as it matches the price or higher. If you cast a spell that is lower than the actual gem, then it would still work if you have the spell slot for it, or if you could cast that spell.
I'd rather have more diamonds.
So, I would say pay... what are you giving to the jeweler?
I have 2 diamonds worth 1,000 gold each.
So what do you want the jeweler to do?
Well, my spells use diamonds that are at least 500 gold. So
Okay,
I
so
guess-
pay 200 gold, and he would cut the diamonds in half.
Okay.
So now you have 4 diamonds worth 500 gold each. Also remember that when you have to cast a spell that requires 1,000 gold diamond, you cannot use 2 diamonds. It has to be a full diamond. So just keep that in mind. Anything else you guys want to do? Or do you guys want to head back to head to Maros village? Or if you have things that you want to do here in the village?
Actually, can I ask that we're going over where the jeweler where Angela is, do they have any aquamarine azurus crystals there?
Let me check. Give me 1 sec.
Also, before we leave this place, we should probably figure out what we're going to do with Lucia.
They do not have. Lucia is just standing there with you guys.
I would say take her with us if we need to keep her safe.
She's just kicking a rock
Mars Village.
on the pebble stone.
So I want to at least go to briefly visit those people, the Cobalt Soul. I want to see if they have this stone because I don't want to die when we eventually cast the ritual. So maybe they'll have it. If not, Angela, you said that you have Revivify or Resurrection?
Yes, I have Revivify. That's right.
Okay. And you have all the components for that? Or
Yeah, that's what I need the diamonds for.
Okay, good. Because you may have to bring me back to life with this thing if we don't have the... I can't find this aquamarine crystal. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me, I guess, take one quick gander over to them and see if there's anything that they can do to help us, you know, protect ourselves from Vandren and all that stuff. I don't know if they will be able to help us with Vandren or not, but
Lucia looks at all of you and says, I can take you where your sister is if that's what you want. Or do you want me to stay here in the city?
so you know where she's at.
Maybe?
I mean, if we're able to get her and everybody else out, we'd have to get rid of that spell
I see Miss Soren uses black crystal. That's how we find our way. She mentioned.
Okay. Then, you know what? Let's. Miso's kind of in a.
Just lay down.
Right here. I want to save her, but she also went back when we saved her. And I don't want to. I need to get rid. This book needs to be destroyed. It needs to be destroyed. You know what? We may have to just let's try to arrow on. I don't know. I want to see if the guys have access to the aquamarine.
Did we get the essence of a god that we needed for that spell?
We need. Yeah, I kind of needed it if I want to live. But we need to hurry. We don't have much time, and I think if we destroy the book, then maybe Vangrel will disappear as well.
Or maybe make him more angry.
Well, I mean, either way, he's not going to be happy with us in either way. It's not going to be possible. And you know, we just need to get this thing over with. What's a couple more weeks? Actually, oh, that's what it is. I want to know if the spellcasters have a portal.
Sorry, spellcasters have what?
If the Cobalt Soul have a portal, because like when we were back in Draconia.
Yeah, if you ask the old lady, they do, but you're not allowed to use it. It is not for public use.
That'd be for public use, but we might need to find a way of seeing if we can still convince them to let us use it. Here, not fight. No. Sorry. Cats.
Okay. So what do you guys do? You're currently at least a day or 2 days away from Maros village. And more or less 3 days away from Ice Haven.
Alright, Mara, do you want us to go straight over to your village and then to Ice Haven, or just straight to Ice Haven?
Are we going to take the girl with us to Ice Haven or the village?
Maybe, so Ice Haven is where we definitely have to go to destroy that book, correct?
Ice Haven is the last civilization before you can head to Iselcross, which is technically you need to take a ship across. You need to cross across the sea, basically, because it's at a different island.
Well, let's button up in my village, and then we can go on a boat ride.
So where do you guys go? Do you guys go to Mara's village?
We will. Let me make a quick stop. Let me run real quickly up to the Spellcasters Guild, and then I'll come back down. And catch up with you guys, and then we just go over there. So I just kind of go off and run really quickly over.
Okay, what do you do?
Spellcasters. I asked to speak with one of their leader people there, or
okay.
I don't know what the ranking of spellcasters are, but somebody.
Technically, you cannot enter the room. They have their own exclusive room where the members of the Cobalt Soul can only enter, which is separate from the public library.
Yeah, I request an audience with one of their leaders to come.
Roll a persuasion check to the librarian to see if she'll allow it.
That's 19 plus 2, so that's 21. 21.
She would nod and says, "Right this way, follow me." And she takes you to a round chamber. You see her grab a book, and the bookshelf moves basically on its side, revealing a door. And there is a different room on the other side, which is a smaller chamber that has also a series of books and tables. And you see there are a group of monks sitting in these tables. She gestures for you to go in. And if you do go inside, the bookshelf behind you closes. And all these people just look at you. There is another door from the far side. Basically. What do you do?
Hi, everybody. I really am kind of desperate need of wanting to speak with someone of authority that might be able to help me. I'm in a magical predicament here, so I need to know of a couple of things. I can't give too many details out to protect people, but I need some magical assistance, please.
Roll persuasion again. I would say with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, so that lowers a 14, 18, 19, 20. 30, 20.
30-20 says, an old man approaches you and says, "What seems to be bothering you, my child?"
I'm trying to find a way to disarm or dispel a tracking type of spell across a bunch of people.
Well, if that's the spell, then you need a spell known as Dispel Magic.
Okay, I do know that one. So I do know that. But I don't know if I'm also being tracked.
Well, that if you have ways to see what you call certain spells, then maybe you are. Who knows?
I was wondering, do you guys have a magical lockbox that won't destroy the spells but will hold on to them?
Unfortunately, we do not.
That's just sad. Okay. Okay, is there any other... would you by chance have a aquamarine crystal?
Those are rare. Those are something you do not find out in the open. You have to go to the deepest caves or to the highest mountains to find one.
Oh, good. Which means I won't have a chance of getting those. Okay. This is despair. Well, is there any way that you're able to I do not want to wish. I don't wish to bring you into our troubles because that would end badly, I think. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I may have to come back after our journeys because I may need help afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
That you and your group and Ayun would probably need to take care of. So be prepared. Please be prepared. That's unfortunately.
They just look at each other, not knowing what to think of after what you just said.
Due to my constraints, that's all I can say at this time. But I would suggest y'all prep and be ready. That is all. Thank you for your time.
Okay, you leave the premises basically, and you rejoin the party. What do you guys do? You guys head to the village with Lucia?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'd rather we just stay behind somewhere here where it's safe, or find some place to leave her. But All right, well, let's go to Mars. Thing.
Okay, so you guys travel for 2 days. While you guys were sleeping on your last day before you enter Mars Village, Mara, you had a dream. Basically, as you fell asleep reading your book that you were excited about, you suddenly have a dream and you wake up in a different area, basically. And this area is, surprisingly, as you wake up, is basically a giant round chamber. And everything around you is just books.
Wait, am I there physically or am I there in my dream?
Well, technically, it's like a dream where everything is blurry and saturated.
Okay.
But you look at yourself, you look at your hands, and you're there. And you don't see any of your friends. It is just you. Basically, this is what you see around you. There's just this endless, if you look above you, it's just this endless chamber of books and bookshelves that are flying and floating in mid-space. You see something that looks like this.
Okay.
And they're just books around you, basically. So it's just this like balcony. If you look above you, it's just endless books until your eyes could see. And if you look below you, it's just endless books.
Now, is this a scary dream? Like, am I scared?
It's up to you. It's up to you what you want.
I don't think I'm scared. I think I'm more curious than anything. Like, I try to reach out and grab the books as they fly by on their shelves.
Okay. So, you grab one book and you read it. The story is the one that you, there is no title, except there is a name called Edward Foley. That's the only thing that's written on the title of the book. Edward Foley, written in this black, what you call gold trim. And it's just a normal leather bound book. The story is, basically, if you flick through it, it's like reading a storybook. There's pictures of a farmer living his life of being a farmer. You know, doing his normal days, farming, taking care of his family, sleeping, eating a meal, and then doing, it's like this repeating pattern. And as you're flicking to the book, you notice that the last few pages of the book is blank. And on the middle, there's this as if someone is writing the book of the story continuously as you're reading it.
Okay.
Yep. I'm not sure if you understand that, but yeah, as if someone is writing to the book as you're reading it. Standing at the very edge of this balcony is, you see a human figure wearing purple robes. Just facing away from you. And looking around these books.
I'm gonna call out to them, see if I can get their attention.
Apparently you're, I would say 30 feet, but she doesn't seem to pay mind.
Am I able to, like, move toward them?
Yeah, you can move towards them. She is basically in front of you.
Okay, I try to reach out to her and like, get her attention by, like, tapping her on the shoulder.
Okay, as soon as you reach 20 feet, 20 feet of her, behind her, you hear this old female voice that says, "I see you have one of my books. And you're very dedicated and understanding the world around you.
Yeah.
She begins to turn, and you see what you call an old female figure with white curly hair, wearing this bluish purple robes, basically. You see that there's a purple gem attached on her forehead. She has dark, wrinkly skin, and she looks like this. Mara, roll intelligence check.
It's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20. We recognize her because one of her pictures is in the book that was given to you by the old lady. It is none other than the goddess of knowledge herself, Ayun. Basically you just see this, it gives you this granny vibe kind of feel.
So I asked her, what does this all mean?
She says, it's rare for people like you who seeks knowledge and understand the world around her. The truth is, knowledge is around us. You alone is knowledge itself. Understanding the journeys, the adventures that you continue to trek with your friends, with your fellow adventurers. The experiences that you feel or see in front of you. All those are knowledge. And each one is recorded in history as she gestures for the books that are floating around her. Each book that you see represents an individual in your world and the knowledge that they bring. Even for me, for a goddess of knowledge, needs to understand that knowledge itself, because even for me, I do not know everything. But I am also filled with knowledge as given and provided to me by the people in your world. What do you do?
So all these books are in my head now?
Well, not technically. One moment. Well, let's just say that she grabs a book as it flies by. And as she grabs the book, she opens it. And you see the title of the book that says Miso on it. She flickers the page and opens it to you, and the book itself is currently writing, and it says that Miso is sleeping for the next adventure that she is about to trek.
Mara looks away quickly from the book and kind of blushes because she feels like she's just really invaded Miso's privacy by
She closes the book. She closes the book with her hands and returns it to the library, or to the bookshelf, and it floats away. Each book represents a person in this library. It could be the person you once know or once loved. It could represent your life or the life of others. Each story that the person undergoes, it's knowledge itself. Some knowledge that I have known, or some knowledge that I'm about to discover.
I ask her if there's a book about like my mom or my dad here, so I can see what happened to them.
That, my friend, is something you have to undergo. You cannot always find the answers that you seek, but you have to seek them in order to find them.
Okay.
What do you do as you're just standing there? Now I could give you a gift that could help you in your journeys ahead, as you're about to experience an adventure so grievously dangerous that if you're not too careful about it, it might put you in grave danger.
What is the gift? What is the danger?
Well, for great knowledge comes with great responsibility. She reaches out for your hand. Do you reach out for your, what you call?
I extend my hand to her.
Okay. She grabs her hand and you see her hand begins to glow this purplish light. You feel this sudden warmth in your hands. Not too hot, but you feel a sudden warmth, and you see her eyes begins to turn to this glowing white glow. You gain a spell known as, basically, what's the spell called? You gain a spell called Unseen Future. I'm gonna put that on D&D Beyond very soon, but keep that in mind. So it's called Unseen Future. She lets go of your hand and says, "The spell can only be used once per day. Use it wisely, as it can tell you something that you might want to see, or might that you don't want to see. It tells you the future. It can tell the future of a random person, whether you're friends or your future alone, depending on the circumstances."
That's an incredibly powerful gift. Thank you so much. What can I do in return?
Seek knowledge, and you will be rewarded.
I promise to continue reading as much as I can.
What you call, and then you see a sudden flash, and as you see a flash, you are greeted by the sunlight. As you see, you're sleeping in your bedroll next to your friends in the middle of the woods. The next day approaches. Basically, what do you guys do? As you guys are an hour away from, basically, an hour away from Mara's village. You now have an, what you call, Mara, a spell called Unseen Future. You can cast it once per long rest, or once per day, and you get to roll a D100 every time you do it.
Okay. Upon waking up, I immediately tell my party the dream I had, how I saw the goddess of knowledge, and how she said that there was this great danger coming. But I think maybe once a day I can see the future.
That sounds like a nice dream. That sounds happy.
What do you guys do?
Well, Miso's been trying to put things into those scrolls for the past few days, so I'm just.
Have you used the scrolls?
I have not used for each day because I was trying to. Well, I have to figure out which ones to put in. But it can only do like 2 5 levels and 2 4 levels per day. So.
Okay. What do you guys do? Do you guys continue to head to Mara's village?
Yes.
As you guys enter Mara's village, you see Mara. For a long time, it's been a while since you saw the village, but the village itself is completely destroyed. You see holes of signs of wreckage, fires that are completely what you call put out. You see something that looks like this. You see something that looks like that.
Well, it sucks.
There are corpses of bodies of what appear to be villagers.
So I'm obviously very distraught. I start trying to see if I can identify villagers and...
Roll a perception check.
$16.
16. You're wide-eyed to see what appears to be the headless corpse of your father. Laying there. In the mud.
No. Gonna have to avenge this. This is not good. Not liking this. Getting pretty angry.
You also see what appears to be something running from the houses that catches your eye. A short figure that catches your eye and runs what you call on one of the houses. As you're looking at this.
Shout after and try to like chase it down.
Okay, do you chase it down? Do you chase it down? What you call stealthily, or you're just going run? You're just running wild.
Too angry to be sneaky.
Okay, do you guys try to be sneaky as you guys enter the village?
No, but Miso is looking around to see if there's any I don't want to say survivors, but anything other than that one that's running out over there. Because if one person's running one direction, there may be in the opposite direction something else running.
You only see the one person running on your left in one of the houses, basically, until it fades from your line of sight. What do you guys do? Do you guys enter the village stealthily, or you're just running towards that direction?
Yeah, Mara's chasing the creature down, hoping she can find answers as to what happened.
Okay, who's following her? Who's following her? Is it just Mara?
I'll follow her.
Okay, who else? Who is staying behind and who's following?
I'm staying around the back, but I want to... What is it? Stealth? I want to... Yeah. Okay. I want to, like, at least go up against one of the houses and try to be quieter and stealth, I guess.
Okay, roll stealth, Miso.
13 plus 10, that would be 25.
25. Okay. One more. Give me 1 sec. Let's see. Normash. Perception. Okay, I guess we will roll with disadvantage. Let's see if he gets this. 14, now wisdom. 13. Okay. Nope. Okay, so you run stealthily. Opposite the direction. You guys catch up to the to the figure that is running. You see this figure, a little little figure enters the house. Enters one of the houses, the broken houses.
So I want to check that the house is safe, like it's not going to collapse on me before I enter it. I would like to follow him in.
The house is broken down. It's a normal, typical peasant house, basically. It is completely broken. It is not typically broken down, but a part of it is partially collapsed. It has broken windows. The door is about to fall off, basically. It's about to fall off its hinges. And yeah.
Okay, I follow in and ask, do you know what happened here?
No, the figure went inside the houses, basically.
Hey, like, did I lose sight of him?
Yeah, you see the figure enter the house, basically, and then close the door.
I can cast without a trace.
Okay, so unfortunately it's too late for that because you guys were running loudly chasing this figure.
True.
So you already made a lot of noise. So what do you guys do as you're standing in front of this house?
Is there a corpse lying around?
There's a lot of corpses. A lot of villager corpses, basically.
Well, I guess if anybody I can whisper somebody like, hey, if anybody wants to, I can speak with the dead and find out more information, but we only have like 5 questions that we can ask them. So let me know.
Can you cast it on a headless corpse?
Nope, they have to have a mouth.
Oh, well, we're not getting any information from Dad then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try that.
So which one do you think will give us, because we only have like 1 try at this, basically, for 5 questions. Then I can't try it again for
who has the highest passive perception?
16?
Who has higher than 16? Passive perception. Anyone? Who has higher than 16?
Mine is only 11.
Sorka could equal a 16.
Sorry?
Sorka can equal a 16.
Okay, anyone else? So Leslie, for some reason your audio sounds a bit...
Can you hear me now?
A little. For some reason it's a bit fainted.
Oh, I saw what I did. I moved my microphone.
Oh, okay.
So Sorka, I was saying, Sorka equals a 16.
Alright, so no one's higher than a 16. Okay, so both Sorka and Miso, you notice that Lucia is not with you guys.
Okay, where is this kid?
You look everywhere, you don't see her.
Well, hey guys, when was the last time anybody saw Lucia at?
When you entered the village.
Oh, great.
What do you
So
guys
either
do?
we have to go and hunt down the kid, or... I knew we should have put a leash on her. Okay. Well, I guess I let everyone else know, like, okay, Lucia is AWOL. She's run away somewhere, or just missing. So let's all keep an eye out for her. I don't know where she may be or doing. So let's keep an eye out for her and for Swaka's? No, Mara's dad's head.
What do you guys do? Do you guys enter the house, or do you try to find Lucia? It's up to you guys.
Well, we should probably try to find Lucia. Everyone here is already dead, so finding out more information is not necessarily going to save them when we could maybe save Lucia.
Okay, roll roll perception. If you try to find Lucia.
I rolled a nat 20. Mara rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
What happened?
You see Lucia just standing out in the open, out in the road, awkwardly.
Oh, that can't be good.
Hey Lucia, you all right over there? You good?
She turns to face you guys, and there's this sudden, terrifying look in her eyes, as if she's just frozen in fear.
Circa goes over to her.
Okay, who else? Who else is also going with her?
Miso staying a good distance away, at least, hugging like the building, but just kind of getting a little bit closer, and then also still looking around, not at Lucia, but in the direction that Lucia's looking at. Kind of.
She's just staring into nothingness. You can see that there's a sense of fear in her eyes. She's just standing there frozen, completely unmoving for some reason.
Circa asks her, "What did you see?"
As soon as you ask that, something goes behind her. Sorka, as you see this. How tall is Sorka?
She's almost 7 feet tall.
This one is almost 10 feet tall.
Okay.
And you see, approaching behind her, grabbing her shoulder, basically, with this giant paw of a hand, is someone who looks like this.
Not an orc.
She's just frozen solid there, standing. Lucia is just frozen solid. And as soon as you, reach for your weapons, you begin to notice that there are more surrounding you guys. On the roofs, you see what you call to be orcs pointing what appears to be crossbows or bows in your direction.
Yeah,
and there's at least a dozen of them surrounding you guys.
It's never just one.
So Mara speaks orc. So she's gonna yell out in orc if they're responsible for this and to let Lucia go.
What are you gonna say? How are you gonna say it? What will be the exact words?
Unhand our friend. Are you responsible for the destruction here?
This big figure looks at you, glaring at you, Mara, who is a lot bigger and taller than you, in comparison of size and height. He just looks and says, "So what if we are?"
We're probably gonna have to fight about it.
Sorry, what's that? What did you say?
Mara kind of just mumbles, we're probably gonna have to fight about it.
He chuckles and laughs as you say that, completely unfazed from what you said.
Guys, help! He's big and scary.
You see that he has this giant axe that is a lot taller than you. It's like 7, 8 feet tall axe.
Hey,
Is he?
Mara, question. You may know more orcs than I do, but what if we give them some alcohol? Will they leave us alone?
Orcs love alcohol. They really love alcohol, but if we get them drunk, I don't know if we can control them.
Oh, we don't need to control them. We just need to give them the alcohol and just kind of make our way away.
I still have some orc bacon left.
I mean,
Let's try to fly them at least to get Lucia back.
Lucia, you see Lucia's face is starting to become teary-eyed.
Yeah, are they actually holding on to Lucia?
Yes,
Or
there.
is she-
This
okay.
figure is grabbing her by the shoulder with one hand and an axe on the other hand.
Okay.
As soon as you are planning, this orc begins to talk and says, "Here's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna follow us peacefully, or I'm gonna have to put a hole on her head. Her head
Where are we
goes
following?
bye-bye."
where are we following you to?
To our Lord and Savior.
And that would be?
That would be, one moment, what's his name? That would be the Jawbreaker.
The Jawbreaker. Well, you know what? Let's see if we can do this first peacefully. So, are you saying that? Well, all right, you're speaking more. Hey Mara,
Yeah, you do not. By the way, you do not. For those people who do not speak Orc, you do not understand this. The voice comes out like That's how it sounds like.
So, I translate for the party.
Okay, yeah. So Mara is translating for the party. What do you guys do?
We follow him and try to solve this peacefully.
yeah, let's do it.
That's better than fighting orcs.
Yeah,
Okay, you guys are being what you call push along. You see these orcs have spears that are pointing at your backs. Every time there's a slight hindrance of you stop walking. As well as Lucia joins the party, being led by this giant, huge of a creature. You are led in the city square that is completely destroyed. And there is a throne made of bones, basically, and stone. And sitting there is a lot bigger, or probably almost 10 feet tall, probably 9.8 or 9'10" orc. But it is a lot taller because he has these massive horns, like pincer claw-like horns. Darella, this reminds you of one of your orc friends before.
Yeah.
Except it is a lot taller. And you start to realize who these orcs are. They're the ones that is causing the burning down the village up north.
Yeah.
And they're probably the ones that causing trouble, burning down those villages. And you see someone sitting in the throne that looks like this, and he looks intimidating. Apparently, Miso, by just looking at this figure, he looks like someone who could probably kill all of you. So he looks like this. Sitting in...
that looks like a magical sword.
He has this giant great sword that is mostly probably as tall as him. It's a 9 feet tall great sword. Probably a lot bigger than what Sorka and what Mara has in their backs, basically. He has this dark grayish green skin. Has this tall, long beard, red eyes, and has this pincer-like horns attached to its head. He has this glove this bracer on this gauntlet on his hand that looks like a face of a devil made of gold and black stone as horns, and it's just sitting there. You also see on the other side of this city hall are villagers that are held prisoners, and behind them are these tall orcs that have giant horns and swords on their sides.
Does Mara recognize any of the villagers?
Yeah, one of them is your mother. And as soon as she is about to go to you, she is completely pushed down to her knees. By the way, the orcs that you see looks like this. I'm gonna zoom in. Who is proficient in nature?
I'm not.
I have proficient.
I am.
Yep, me too.
No, no one?
Yes, me and
Okay, roll nature check. So this is what you see surrounding you guys. They're not typical orcs. They're a lot bigger and a lot hornier. And not in the horny sense of way, but they... let me rephrase that. They have horns protruding from their bodies.
31.
They are called... They're called Tarnok. So they're like more demonic in nature. So they're like devils with a hint of orcish. So they're like a mixed breed of an orc and a devil. So they have horns, and they have horns all over their bodies, protruding from their skin. They have this grayish green like skin tone, and a lot hairy and much more bulkier. What do you guys do? What you call the giant orc that led you guys approach the what you call, you see him talk. None of you have read by the lips feat, but you see him talk to this what you believe to be the warlord of this tribe, and then points to you guys. This what you call, this warlord stands up from his throne or his chair and says in Orcish, Mara, that you understand, says, "Who is your leader?"
They can all point at me if they want to.
We don't have a leader.
Our leader went back to another country to see her brother.
He looks at you.
Later.
He looks at you, Mara, and says, "Technically, he is speaking in Orcish."
Well,
Yeah, he is speaking in Orcish, so you do not understand any of this. Alright. He looks at you and says, "Then who is your best fighter?" What you call?
Let me confer with the group on that, and I'll get right back to you.
What you call, Mara? Roll intelligence check again. This is where this happens.
I just rolled another nat 20.
Oh God, really? God.
This is the dice that killed me like twice last week.
And you rolled twice nat 20s.
She's making up for it. Oh, she's such a good girl.
You recognize this orc because this is the orc that you see on your visions. The one that is responsible for slaying your father.
Mara has to keep a level head because wanting to slit this guy's throat right now is just a good way to get all of her friends killed.
what you call, he talks in Orcish and says, "My name is the Jawbreaker, and I am now the leader of this village. Everyone opposes me will die, including all of you. And
Okay,
the
so
only
I
way
turn to the
to..."
party-
Sorry, what is it?
I turn to the party and tell them what he's saying and who he is.
Mhm.
Can you ask if he knows how to speak common so that you don't have to worry about this, or no?
I ask him if he speaks common.
He looks at you, Mara, and says, "What is this, common?"
I turn to Miso and say, "No, not looking good."
Alright.
I say to Mara, as you stood by me while we avenged my mother, I will do what you need me to do.
He looks at all of you and says, "Choose your best fighter and face me."
Does he want a fighter, or does it matter if it's a magic wielder?
It's up to you. It says best. By fighter, he means probably the best one to face him on a in a combat.
I'm
That would
squishy.
probably be me because, you know, not because I'm a fighter, but because of other reasons.
Also remember that there are orcs around you guys, and there are orcs amongst the people, basically.
Like I said, I would probably be the best bet, not necessarily because I'm a better fighter, but because, you know, of my background.
So I look at the head orc and I'm like, how about instead of a fighter, we offer you alcohol?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
I can assist her with that.
How are you gonna assist her? What are you gonna say to assist her?
Nope, I'm just gonna get out a bottle of wine.
Okay, roll it straight then. Without disadvantage. Roll it flat, Mara.
And also, Mara, just to let you know, if they're asking about alcohol or anything like that, like, I have 16 bottles of Dragon's Blood beer that I got a few months ago. So, you know, it's well fermented and probably almost pure alcohol right now, for as long as it was fermenting.
Oh, good to know.
Okay, roll persuasion, Mara.
I got a 15.
15. He snarls and what you call waves with his hand. You see one of the orcs grab one of the civilians, which appears to be a city guard, and puts him on what you call a stone bench, basically. Puts him on his knees. He signals for one of the orc, and the orc cuts off the head of this city guard.
I'm guessing the alcohol offer didn't go over well.
He continues to speak and says, "I don't play games. Choose." You see the people are now weeping. They're amongst the civilians on the other side. You see what appears to be an old lady, which is Mara's mother. You see a woman with dark skin, an old man, another woman next to a little girl, and a male villager.
Sorka sees what's going on and is trying very hard not to get very, very angry with this situation.
What do you guys do?
Mara,
Forward.
yeah, what happens if we win? I mean, we know what happens if we lose, but what happens if we win?
I ask him what happens if we win.
He laughs. Win. You can try.
Well, if I win, or if we win, rather.
He looks at you, Mara, and says, if you beat me in hand-to-hand combat, you take the throne. But this is a fight to death. Your friends not interfere. We fight alone.
I relay what he said to the group.
You see your mother shaking her head as if trying to convince you, Mara, to not do what you might end up doing.
I'll volunteer.
This is going to be a really good time to test out this unseen future. Can I cast it and see if any of us have a future tomorrow?
Okay, do you cast the spell?
Yes.
Okay, roll a d100.
32.
32. You close your eyes, you see nothing. It's just black. You do see a vision of two figures fighting. One is the orc, which is what you believe to be the warlord, and the other one is just a black figure. You're not sure who that figure is.
I convey my vision to the group.
Mm-hmm.
What should we do, guys? I don't know if we fight, I don't know if this is a fight we can win. And even if we do win, how do we know they'll honor the terms?
Well, I do have a trick up my sleeve if I'm fighting.
It's up to you guys if you guys want to attack them. But they will...
There's like, what, a dozen of them?
I'm gonna show you the map. Just to make...
We're going to obliterate the villagers if we all attack.
Yeah, most likely that's what you're getting.
And I don't have any kind of shield that can shield any of them from it.
So there's 10 of them. Well, I will step forward and tell Mara to tell him that I will fight him.
Will you guys let Darella?
Release. First he has to release the villagers.
She would refuse. So, anyone else doing as Darella steps forward?
I asked Dorella to ask him, would he honor his side of the bargain? Is he a person of honor?
I don't speak Orcish.
No, not Dorella. I'm sorry, Mara.
I say this, but I also say, why would you humble yourself to a one-on-one fight? Wouldn't it be more impressive if you could defeat all of us on one against all of your Orcian comrades?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
10.
10. You see them grab another civilian. And the same thing, his head gets chopped off.
At this point, Sorka is trying very hard not to growl and hiss.
So Mara, just tell him I will fight him.
Okay, we have a champion. Please stop beheading people.
Choose!
So I step forward.
Okay, Darella step forward.
I point, feeling very deep shame that I am afraid of orcs.
Okay, you see Darella, this... Surprisingly, aside from Sorka and Mara who are big, huge figure, you see Darella, an elvish woman approach. You see what you call the warlord sees this and chuckles and laughs. Ugh. puny mortal. He signals and looks for the orcs and says, "Prepare the ring!" You see them push these barricades made of wood that have spikes in them, basically. Trapping and separating Darella with the rest of the party. And you see this, what you call, this orcish figure grabs his great sword, who is probably as tall as him, and leaps to the inside the ring, crushing to the rocks and stone below him as dust fly by. With that being said, Darella, I want you to roll initiative. I'm gonna play this song because this is an epic one. It's gonna roll as well. No, that's not the wrong. That's a wrong song. Where is it? This one. Then better. Okay.
I got a 17.
Oh, you roll a 4. What the hell? You roll a 4? Give me a sec. So just in case you guys wanted to interfere, just in case if you guys decide to go interfere, roll your initiative.
Roll initiative if we want to interfere.
Yep.
19.
19. No. Just remember it. Don't tell me for now. Just remember it.
I'll re-roll then and keep that one a secret.
No, it's okay. You can keep 19.
That interfering kills people. That's not nice.
Okay, so, Darella.
I want to.
Darella, what do you do?
Well, let me see. First thing, how far away is he from
15
me?
feet.
15 feet.
Oops. Yep. Yeah. Same as you see in the screen.
Cast Firebolt.
Okay, roll to hit.
$24 to hit.
24 hits. Roll damage.
3d10. $26 damage. Fire.
26 damage. Anything else you want to do on your turn? As you guys...
Well, let me see. What can I do? Yes. Let me see if I can do that. Find it first. Okay. Yes. No, it's... I can cast it on myself, right? Dragon's Breath?
Is that a spell?
Yeah, it's touch.
Technically you can only cast us one spell
Oh,
at...
it's a bonus action spell?
Okay, then yeah, you can cast that.
Okay, so I will cast Dragon's Touch on myself,
Mm-hmm.
and he has to pass a 16 dexterity save.
What's the range of that?
It doesn't have a range. Oh, 15 feet.
Yeah, you just hit him. 5, 10, 15. 10 dexterity. Is he immune to fire? Nope.
Yes.
No, the orc. I'm trying to see.
Oh, okay.
16 dex. Yeah, he got 16.
Okay, so...
Oh no, he got more than 16. He got 22. He had a plus 12.
Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, let me roll for damage because he still gets half damage.
Mm-hmm.
11. So another 15, half that, so that would be what?
7, I'm guessing.
7 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. That was my action and my bonus action.
He's gonna dash towards you. Hulking you in height.
And I am going to... Let me see, what is that called? I can't remember.
Give me 1 sec. He's gonna use Kree. He's gonna multi-attack you.
I'm going to use my cunning action to make a dash out of the way.
What does that do? Cunning action. A sec.
But it should be a reaction. That's what I need, is a reaction.
Yeah, that's a reaction. Cunning action. That's a rogue thing. What level of rogue are you?
4.
Okay, yeah, you have cunning action. Okay. You can take a bonus action. Technically, you already used your bonus action. Cunning action takes a bonus action.
Yeah, I was looking for a reaction, but all I have is manifest wings and an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, if he's rushing up on me, he's not paying attention to me, really. I could still take an opportunity attack.
Technically, he's paying attention to you as his opponent.
Yeah.
So he's gonna attack you 3 times with his giant sword. Give me 1 sec. To see his... Nope, why? 14... There's a 20... I'm guessing a 28 hits, right?
Yes, but I will manifest my wings, and it gives me 2 more armor class, but 28 still doesn't do it because it's my armor class is 20.
Okay, so yeah. I'm guessing 27 also hits.
A what? 27?
Yep.
Yes.
And a 24.
Not if I manifest my wings. It would just... Yeah, it would just hit a 24 one.
What's the... Okay, so the first 2 hit then.
Yeah.
And then the other one does not?
If I use my wings, I rolled a 4, so it would give me 24 armor, so just right at the border he would, but...
Okay, got it. So the first 2 hits. Give me 1 sec. He's gonna attack 2d8. Wait, hit 20, 46. 46. Oh boy. Okay. You take... Oh, hero roll. 3... 9, 10. You take 10 slashing damage.
Is that total, or...?
No, that's just the first one. 10 slashing damage. And then, give me 1 sec. Da-da-da-da. Whoops. 10 slashing damage and 2 lightning damage as lightning streaks in his blade for the first attack. So that's 12. Yeah, 12 for the first one. The second one is 11. 21 slashing damage.
Okay, so that's 33.
And then 10 lightning damage.
So 43.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still over 100. I'm good.
Okay, so that's gonna be his turn.
Okay, let me see, what do I want to do? He's right next to me, isn't he?
Sorry, what?
That he's right next to me, isn't he?
Yeah, his friend right in front of you, towering over you.
Okay. So I am going to cast Mind Sliver.
Mm-hmm. What does
So
that do? What does that do?
It you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range.
Uh-huh.
And he has to do an intelligence saving throw of 16.
6.
Or take 1d6 damage.
He fails, I believe. Yeah, he's not smart. I mean, he just what you call, he barely makes it. So he has a 15. He makes a 15.
So it has to be 16.
Yeah, so he failed.
Okay, so he gets to take 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And he has to subtract 1d4 for his next saving throw.
Okay, so roll that as well.
Damage.
Okay, 14 damage.
I'll find my d4 here. And he takes 4 off his next roll.
Okay, for saving throw. Got it. Anything else?
I don't think there is anything else I can do. Unless I can attack him with my dagger. Which, you know, it doesn't do much damage.
Okay, I should have used that. Okay, so he's gonna rage. The advantage and he now has when you make a melee with you gain +2 bonus to damage roll. His bonus increases to okay, he's gonna rage as his bonus action. And he's gonna attack you again 3 times.
Okay, well I am going to make a dash.
Okay, so 1 moment. Dash kind of action. Don't recall, but this action can be used. Canning action.
Yeah, I haven't used my bonus action.
To take a dash and disengage or head icon. Okay. What are you gonna dash or disengage? Or you gonna dash? Where? That means you're gonna.
I am going to dash across the arena from him.
Okay, got it. How far?
Let me see how far. How far can I walk? I can't remember. Well, how big is the arena?
Currently it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 by 35.
Okay, so I will just make the dash 20 feet into a shadow, you know, like a shadow from the spikes.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. You gotta go behind him?
Well, wherever there's a shadow.
Where exactly? I don't know which.
Okay. Well, each of these spikes, depending on where the sun's at, will cast a shadow, right?
Yeah, there are spikes on the barricade. Yes.
So I can just hide in between the spikes where there's a shadow.
No, technically you cannot hide from them. You're out in the open. You cannot use they're just like benches.
No, but there's a shadow. They cast a shadow.
No, they do not have shadows.
They don't cast a shadow?
No, they do not cast shadows. So they're just, they're not big enough for you to hide, basically.
Well, I wasn't gonna hide. I was gonna use the shadows to do the shadow step.
Oh, you get a shadow step. I thought you said cunning action. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, I am going to use a cutting action, but I think I can use the shadow step as well. Can I not?
Let me check. Shadow step. Because that's a different, that's a...
That counts as a ranged attack. That's weird.
Shadow step. And shadow step is a monk. It's for monks.
No, I have it. Shadow step is actually also for
Rogues?
what's the feat? I can't remember. But it's a feat. Shadow dancer or something like that. Shadow rogue, something like that.
Oh, give me a sec. I have to check that. Uh-huh. Give me a sec. Weird, I don't see it. Oh yeah, shadow touch, you mean?
No, it's not shadow touch, it's shadow step. I can move 10 feet.
Misty. Oh, you mean Misty Step?
Is that what it is? Misty step?
Yeah. Misty
No,
Step.
it says shadow step 1.
Oh, weird. I may have to check. Give me a sec. Campaigns. That's weird. That's new to me.
It just says, but it's a bonus action, so I can't dash and use the shadow step, so never mind. But
Okay.
it's, I'm a shadow dancer, that's what it is. That's the feat I took.
Okay, got it.
I step into an unoccupied square of dim light or darkness, and then teleport 10 feet to another unoccupied.
Unfortunately, you're fighting at broad daylight.
Yeah.
So there is typically no shadow whatsoever.
Well, it depends on what time of the day it is.
Well, yeah.
It's not going to be shadows.
There are buildings that have shadow, but they are completely blocked by the barricade.
Okay, so I'll just dash away.
How far are you gonna dash away?
Let me go straight behind him.
Right here?
15 feet.
Right here?
15 feet.
Oh, okay, 15 feet right here.
Yes.
Got it. Anything else?
Nope, that was my bonus.
Okay, he is gonna turn to face you and then charge.
Can I roll out of the way?
Roll athletics. No, acrobatics. Sorry.
Acrobatics?
Mm-hmm.
I have proficiency in acrobatics.
Okay.
So let me see. 22.
22. He's gonna roll his athletics. Oh no, he's gonna roll his athletics. No, he beats you with a 24. He's gonna use... in the turn, but he's gonna use his weapon to attack you again. 27 hits.
Yes.
18, I'm guessing 30 hits.
Yes.
And another 30. 8. 30. You take 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 10 lightning damage for the first attack.
23.
Okay, the second one... 11... You take 16 slashing.
Okay.
And 5 lightning.
21.
And then the third one as 5, 11, 12, 13, 14. You take 14 slashing.
Okay.
And 11 lightning.
So 25 damage.
Are you still alive?
Yeah, I still got 35 health.
Okay. You guys are you see that Darella is taking this slashing. You guys let me know if you want to interfere. Because this could change the game mechanics. That is, if you want to interfere.
Would the orcs notice me throwing something into the arena?
You have to do a sleight of hand, and depending how big you're throwing.
Like a seed?
Roll sleight of hand check. What's their... So roll a d20 and add your sleight of hand.
21.
21. Okay, now roll what you call roll, I would say roll strength to see how far that goes. Roll a d20. You have disadvantage on strength, so roll d20. Roll d20 twice and take the lower number and add your strength.
Can I assist?
No, because this is just her throwing. You're not seeing this. She's doing this stealthily, so you're not even sure what she's doing. You're focused intent looking at the battle.
Okay, 16.
16. Darella, something hits your shoulder.
Yeah?
And it's a seed.
Okay.
I don't know what it does, but I don't know who did that, but someone threw a seed at you.
Okay.
So it's up to you what you want to do.
Can I say what that seed is?
If you see it, they would notice it.
Yeah, I can. Okay.
So it's up to you guys. Because technically... Yeah, what do you guys do?
So all he has to do is yell something like, just the name of it maybe, and I might understand?
Nope. Angela has to tell you what it is, because you don't even know who threw the seed in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the seed is part of my abilities. I can throw a seed that will start growing into, well, whatever it is. And I threw a red crown seed.
Okay.
Which is like, a lion, but it's made of plants.
Okay, let me just check that real quick. What spell is that?
It's a Plantomancer ability.
Give me a sec. It would take time to grow. The problem is it's not gonna grow because this is stone tiles. So there is no way for the seed to grow. It has to be on dirt. Yep, it's not gonna grow unless it's in dirt. Yep. It's not gonna work, Angela. Hello?
It says I can instantly grow a stone seed, so does it need to be dirt?
Yep, it has to be at least dirt. Because there's no way for the plant to take shape if it's in stone tiles. Okay, Master. So, Darella, what do you do?
Okay, let me see. I will cast Cure Wounds on myself. Or you know what? No, not yet.
Okay. Take your time.
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself at the
As an action?
yes.
Okay. You become invisible. The orc becomes suddenly surprised as you disappear out of sight.
And I move off to the side.
Which side?
He's right-handed, I'll move to his right. No, he's...
Right
Yeah,
here?
he's right-handed, I'll move to his right and back one.
So... 5, 10,
So
15...
he's right at the wall. Yeah, there we go. That's
Okay,
good.
okay. That's our action. I'm hearing
Yeah.
someone. Anything else you want to do?
Let me see. What can I do? I think I will cast Ray of Frost. Maybe. Yeah, Ray of Frost,
Okay.
which is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Does he need a dex save?
nope.
Okay. Roll to hit.
$27 to hit.
27 hits, roll damage.
$22 damage.
22 damage. Anything else? If you cast a spell, your invisibility will go away.
That's okay, he didn't know where I moved to.
Mm-hmm. So he is surprised that suddenly something hits him from the side. But he would see you now.
That's okay.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
Nope, that was my bonus action and my action.
Okay, he's gonna approach you and attack you 3 times again.
Okay.
17 plus 14, I'm guessing that's 20... I hate math. 31 hits, right?
Yep.
18, yep, that hits as well. That's 30. And that's... The first attack... 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And the next, and you take 10 lightning.
So 22 damage. Okay.
The second attack is 7 plus 5 is 13 slashing.
Okay.
Is still up.
Just.
And 8 lightning.
Okay, so 18, 21 more. Okay, I am dead.
Okay, you see Darella falls down.
I am dead, so let him celebrate.
What do you guys do as this happens?
I'm guessing now is the time for intervention.
Okay, roll initiative.
13.
So Mike, how long should I wait?
22.
Wait, sorry, what? What is it, Dorella? You still
How
up?
long should I wait?
As long as you're unconscious, as long as you're 0 hit points, you're gonna make saving throws.
I passed hit 0 hit points. It went well because I have 35 points left.
Yeah, so technically on your turn you have to make saving throws. And depending on your roll, you could potentially die or not. And if someone attacks you, you automatically lose 2 saving throws. So give me one sec.
I just want to surprise him when I don't actually die.
Yep. Sorka, what did you roll?
22.
Oh, Sorka is 22. Mara?
13.
13. Miso?
I have a 22. My dex is only 7 though, so probably...
Okay, Sorka is and Angela?
I've got 13.
13. Who has, what's your dex modifier? Angela?
20.
Plus...
Dexterity is +3.
How about you, Mara? Mara, what's your dex mod? Oh boy.
+3.
Okay, you guys are all equal. So you guys go at the same time. I'm gonna roll for the others. 9, 10. Well, they roll 6. That's plus. That's roll 16. So that's just above the roll. 13, enemy 3. 16. 14. 1. 3. 11. 4. Oops. Wait, enemy 8. Enemy 9. Give me one sec. As I rolled. Enemy 9. And then 1. Alright, Sorka, top of the round.
Okay. For my first attack, I rolled a 23 to hit.
Who are you hitting?
I am hitting the same guy that just knocked down Dorella.
Okay, roll acrobatics as you jump over the fence.
Okay. That is an unnatural 20.
Okay, you go 5, 10, 15, 22? Did you say 22?
23 to hit.
23 just hits.
Okay, and for that one, he will take 24 damage.
24 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else?
I've got 2 more attacks.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit.
Next one is 25 to hit,
25 hits, roll damage.
and the damage for that one is 21.
21, I would say, give me 1 sec. 21.
Sure.
He's gonna use his reaction to evade that.
Okay.
So he's gonna use parry. So the 21
I
won't
have
help.
riposte. I have riposte.
Okay, so what does that do?
Let me look it up.
Repose.
So is he a battle master too?
Maybe.
Okay. Because riposte, when a creature misses you... Oh no, that's right. I have to use that against him.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's okay, anything else?
I have another attack.
Roll.
And I have 29 to hit.
29 hits. Roll damage.
22.
22. Ouch.
And these are both piercing and both slashing and fire damage.
Oh.
Yes,
Wait.
because I'm using the flame tongue sword as well.
Okay, so if you're attacking him with a piercing and slashing no, actually, you're using the flame tongue, right?
Yep.
Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, you're good. Anything else?
Since I have been observing him, I would like to use Know Your Enemy as well.
Okay, no.
Now that we know how to do it right.
Yep. His armor. What does that give you?
It can give me his strength, dexterity, constitution, armor class, current hit points, total class levels, if any, and fighter class levels, if any.
Fighter class. He's not a fighter. He's a barbarian.
Okay, if he's a barbarian, he shouldn't be able to use parry. That is reserved for Battle Master.
No, he has a magic item that gives him that.
Oh, okay.
Which is he used the golden devil on his arm to parry your
Okay.
attack. His armor class is 23. His current hit points is 138. His strength is +8. His dex is +6, and his constitution is +7.
Okay, so we're actually pretty equally matched.
Yep. That means a barbarian. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Miso.
Okay, so, active spell, I'm going to use Healing Word on Dorella, level 4.
Okay. Roll.
And, oh my god, 4
11.
4s.
Ooh, 11.
Yeah, so that's 44s, right? Yeah. That's what it says, yeah. 44 plus 2. That's 8, 10, 13 plus 2. So that's 15 hit points.
15.
for
Okay,
Dorella.
okay, Darella get 15 hit points back as you're back to 50.
And then I'm gonna, so that was that first attack, the cantrip. I will Toll the Dead
Okay.
on the
Okay.
guy. That's a Wisdom 16 that he has to make
On which one?
on him, the Fighting Dorella.
Okay, Wisdom 16. He succeeds.
Bummer. Then with my bonus action, I'm going to start Blade Singing so I can boost my con and armor class.
Okay. Anything else?
I am going to move away. Basically, I will move, I guess, go 2 up and then 2.
If you go up, you have to roll acrobatics.
Yeah, that. Oh, I get another +3 to that though. Okay, let me roll acrobatics because I do get a +3 for blading, and that 18 plus 6 is 24.
Okay, so where do you go?
So it was 2 up and then 2 to the right behind Florka?
Right here?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, anything else?
That is all I can do for now. Yeah.
Darella,
Yes.
your turn.
Lovely. Okay, I am going to cat. Okay, he's standing right over me, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Green Flame Blade on my rapier.
Okay.
So let me see. So I will roll for damage for both my rapier and my dagger. 26 damage. 26 to hit with my rapier,
Uh-huh.
and a nat 20 for my dagger.
Oh, okay, that definitely hits. Roll damage for both.
Okay, now let's see. I need 8. So 8
8.
plus
Mm-hmm.
just like 8 plus 2 more d8s for the grand. So it's 8 piercing. And 13 fire damage.
13. So 8, 6, and then 13?
No, it's 8 and 13, and now I gotta roll for my dagger.
Okay. Is your dagger a +1 or a +2 dagger?
+1.
Okay, got it. Okay, roll. And multiply it by 2 as you hit a nat 20 with that one.
8.
8 damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay, enemy 2 is just gonna stand there. Enemy 4. 5. 16, he makes it. 10. 20. He's gonna attack you, Sorka.
Okay.
With 2 makes 2 attacks with 1 bite and 1 its great sword. He's gonna try to bite you.
Oh, goody.
13, does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, you take 1d8 plus 4. So 1d8. You take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
It's gonna attack you with its great sword now. Nope, I'm guessing that does not hit. 6. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay, that misses. So that's his turn. Enemy
Okay.
4. Enemy 5. 5, 10, 15 will attack Lucia. What's Lucia's stats? NPC Lucia. Oh boy. 4 plus... Oh boy. Even with a terrible roll. 4 plus 7 is 13. Which just hits. 6 plus... Oh no. 9 plus 7. Oh god. One moment. 9 plus 7 is 14, 15, 16. Yep, hits. So Lucia will take 1d8 plus 4. 3, 7. And then the sword is 2d6 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2d6, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What you call Lucia is unconscious. So that's his turn. Enemy 5. Mara.
I am going to move forward and try to get myself in that space that is like above Sorka and to the left of the big bad guy.
Above Sorka. Right here?
Diagonally up to the left.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
16.
15?
16.
16, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to attack him with Titan's Tooth. Ooh,
Go ahead.
30.
30 definitely hits.
Okay. And then 2d6. Oh, geez. 11 plus 6, so 11 plus 6 is 17 damage.
17 damage. Oops, one moment. Okay, that's your first attack.
Yep, I'm going to attack again. 18 plus 11 is...
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And 15 damage.
15
And
damage.
then as a bonus action, I'm going to enter Frenzy, so on my next turn I will be able to make a third attack.
Got it. Angela.
Where exactly is the one that's unconscious?
Lucia.
Lucia. Okay. Cast Cure Wounds, level 5.
Is that a range or a touch spell?
Ah, dang it. Touch. Okay, move
5, 10. Okay. Roll how many hit points you're giving her?
Okay. 31.
31. Yeah, she's back to full. She has 12 hit points.
Oh, dang it.
She's a little girl. She looks at you with teary-eyed. Alright, anything else you want to do? That's your action? I know, that's their... Yeah, that's your action, right?
Oh, she's eat more parts, but I don't have anything else.
Okay. Enemy tree. Roll 18, 5, 10, 15, 20. Will attack you, Mara. Does... Give me one sec. 17, 14. I'm guessing a 24 hits, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then the other one, 13. Does a 20 hit you as well?
Yeah, my AC is 20.
Okay, so It hits you. So you take 1d8 plus 4. 6. You take 10 piercing damage. 7 at 8, 9, 10, and 11 slashing damage. So you take, you take those damage. Next one.
So 21 altogether?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
NPC. Lucia is gonna do stuff. Gus. Fireball. She's gonna cast. Give me 1 sec. She's gonna. She's just terrified as this giant creature is in front of her. She's gonna cast Firebolt. Range against a target on a hit. So 12. 12 plus 8 is 20. So ba-ba-ba-bum. Whoops. 20. He's gonna attack this guy. 20. Yep, it does hit. 9, 5, and she's. Fireball. One d10 fire damage. 1d10 fire damage. 4 on number 5. 491. Alright, so that's his turn. Enemy 8 will attack you, Angela. Nope, not one on first one. 5. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Okay, that's good. Enemy 1 will stay there. The boss now will attack. The boss will now attack. He's gonna attack you, Darella. 14, 28 hits you, right? Did we lose Darella? No. So 20 and another one on the first one. Darella, you take 5, 12, 7. You take 17 damage. Are you still up? Did we lose Darella? You're muted.
Sorry.
You take 17 damage.
Okay, I'm down again.
Okay, he's gonna attack you for the second time.
Okay.
That means you lose 2 saving throws.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Am I within 5 feet of her?
10 feet, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Sorry. If I was in 5 feet, I could protect her.
Okay. He has advantage over you. So, you lose 2 saving throws. That's his turn.
Okay.
The second one, luckily the second one misses. Otherwise, he would have been dead. So, Darella, on your turn, I'm gonna make you roll a d20.
Okay.
But yeah, that's enemy 9 will probably 5, 10. Okay, 15, 20. It's gonna attack you, Miso. 17.
Now I am within 5 feet of her, so I can protect her.
Okay, what do you do?
Usually you just say protection.
Protection, let me check.
Yeah. It's page 72. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Give me 1 sec. In the protection. Oh, a fighting style. There you go. Oh boy. Oh boy. 5 feet. 5. You see an attack target that is within 5 of you. You can use your reaction to impose. Decided on attack roll. You must be wielding a shield.
Yep, I usually am.
What shield are you wielding?
Just a regular one.
Oh, okay. So he has disadvantage.
Yep.
4. Yep, I'm guessing 11 does not hit you, right, Miso?
It does not.
Okay, so Sorka managed to use her shield. He's gonna attack again for the great sword. That misses. Oh, that's perfect timing. Enemy 9. Enemy 7 will attack Lucia. 5 plus, so that just hits her. 12. She has terrible AC. 28 plus 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, and then the other one. 15. Yep, he's down again. Lucia is down again.
I've got diamonds.
That's... Who was it there? 7, right? Yep, 7. Enemy 6.
Wait a minute, Angela said something there.
No, she got diamonds. That's all she said. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna attack you, Angela. 5. I'm guessing a 12 does not hit you, right?
No.
And that misses as well. Alright, Sorka.
Okay, I'm going after the same guy that was trying to kill everybody before.
Oh wait, 6, number 10, is there number 10? No, oh wait, sorry. Number 10 will also move. 5, 10. Before you go, he falls on his butt as he fails an acrobatic check.
Darn.
He will take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Darn.
As he face plants to the edge, to the other side. With his massive size, he goes.
Trips over his sword.
Where is it? Health screen. -4, so 21. Okay. Sorry, your turn.
Yes, okay. Same guy I was attacking before.
Okay, roll. Go ahead.
The first roll is 25 to hit.
25. He's gonna use his reaction to evade
Okay.
that. Second one.
29 to hit.
29 hits, roll damage.
20.
20. Okay,
Third attack is 27 to hit.
that hits.
26 damage.
Ooh. Anything else?
Not yet.
Okay. Miso.
Okay. Well, that's fine. We are going to. Yeah, I don't like how that one's close.
Okay. What you call Angela? Remember that Revivify is only 1 minute after the person died. Just keep that in mind. And each turn is 6 seconds. Oh no, each round is 6 seconds. So this is 1 round. So keep that in mind. Revivify doesn't work if it exceeds 1 minute. Miso, what do you do?
I am going to cast level 6 healing word on Dorella.
Okay.
Because we need her, so that's 64. So that's 14 plus 16, 20, 25.
Okay, Dorella, you're back to 25 hit points.
Okay.
So
And
do
just
that.
so y'all know, I cannot die completely until I destroy the last dragon orb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
I will always come back.
Good. Then I think I need to. That was that action. I'm going to. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess I'm gonna let the child go away. The actual.
Mm-hmm.
That was the bonus action for the healing, so I did that one first.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use level. We're gonna do Scorching Ray. No, we're not. We're gonna do Ice Knife. We're gonna do Ice Knife.
On.
Yeah. Because Sorka is immune to cold, and so is Dorella. So.
Mara isn't.
Oh.
So it's up to you.
Wait. But it's within 5 feet for ice.
Mm-hmm.
So Sorka's next to me. Mara's over 5 feet, right? If I hit number 9.
If you hit number who? Number 10. Number 10? This one?
Well, we're next to me, number 9.
Yeah. 5 feet. Yeah, Mara will not be affected. I think. Yeah.
So then I will do Ice Knife at level 3. Yeah, we'll do Ice Knife at level 3. And that's roll is.
Roll to hit.
6 plus 10. Yeah, where's that 10? Oh, I hit the thing here, and that rolls as a 19.
19. Let me check. I think that hits him. Also, you're gonna be taken by the explosion of the ice knife. Remember, because you're 5 feet away from the creature. Yeah, 19 hits.
I am. I'll take that. Okay, so he's gonna get 1 each. All right, math. 1d10. So this is a 12. This is a 10. Okay. He is 3 plus 2. 3 plus 6 is. So he takes 3 piercing and 6 cold.
Okay.
And I guess I also take that 6 cold.
Oh no, he has to make a dex save.
He has to, make a dex save, or he'll take the cold.
13 plus 14.
Dex is 16, and I just made that as well. So that was
Yep.
5.7. So
He failed.
On that. So I don't take cold damage because I saved the Dex save thing.
Okay. Anything else?
I think I will. I can't disengage.
Yeah.
I can't go in. Everywhere will be opportunity of attack, so I'll have to stay where I am.
Okay. Anything else? Angela.
Are they already down, dead, or are they just down?
Who?
Oh, you warned me about Revivify.
Yeah. Once it goes to Sorka's turn, that's gonna be 6 rounds, basically. Currently he is unconscious. But if someone attacks her, she might lose, if Lucia is attacked, she might lose 2 saving throws. And then in another one, she's dead.
Would Spare the Dying help her?
Spare the Dying, it would help her. It would grieve her, I believe.
It would stabilize her.
Yep. Give me 1 sec.
You can just write Jeff to 1 hit point.
Yeah, it's just gonna bring her back to 1 hit point. And that's do you have that prepared?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I have it prepared.
Okay, remember that you have a number of spells that you can only prepare. Okay, so you touch a living creature with this creature becomes stable. It's better than undead and constructs. So she is back to 1 hit point. Lucia is.
Okay. Yeah, I do that.
This is weird because Lucia is dying and then resurrecting back, then die. Lucia is not enjoying this.
Magic can't heal trauma.
Anything else, Angela, that you want to do?
No.
Okay. Enemy 3 will attack Mara. 12. There's a 19. 19 does not hit you, right, Mara?
Nope.
15, 22 does.
Yep.
Okay, so you take 2d6. 4. You take 4, 8. You take 8 slashing damage.
Did we skip a bunch of people?
Wait, where? No, currently we're still in the middle. Did we?
Dorella didn't go.
Dorella. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I forgot.
Angela.
Sorka. Angela. No, because after Angela. Yeah, you're right. It's enemy. Yeah. We still have not reached Dorella because this is a new round. So after Angela, it's enemy 3. Yep. We're good. Which is that. And then NPC, which is Lucia. There's just a lot, so it looks like... yeah, there's just a lot. Lucia will disengage and run for her life. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Enemy 8 will attack you, Angela. 12. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
And I'm guessing 9. And does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay. 1d8. You take 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
So that's number 8. Enemy 1. Wait. Miss. Oh yeah, now I get it. Darella, I did miss you. That's why. That's confusing. Okay. Yeah. What do you want to do first before I continue?
Okay, I am going to move
That's
one
why. The hell?
square up.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Thunder Step. So nobody's within 10 feet of me, right?
5, 10. Mara!
Other than this guy.
5,
Because
10.
Mara is actually 10 feet away, right?
Yeah, Mara is 10 feet away. And, Sorka.
The circus. Yeah, 10.
5, 10, 5, 10, 5. Mara and Sorka are both 10 feet away.
Okay, because I can grab one person as I go by.
Okay.
Somebody that's within 5 feet of me, I can grab them, as long as they're not bigger than me.
This one's bigger than you.
So both of them are bigger than me, right?
Yeah. Mara and Sorka are both bigger than you.
Okay. So I guess I won't cast Thunder Step. But darn, that did something. That could do some damage. 5d10. So, oh well. I will just be content, I guess, with a level... What level is this? Level 5 Chromatic Orb.
Okay. Do you still have a level, what you call a level 5 spell slot?
Yeah, this is my only one left.
Okay. Roll to hit.
To hit is...
Do you have a diamond? You need a diamond worth 50
Yes, I
gold.
do.
Okay, remove that.
Okay. $27 to hit.
27 hits.
Now 78.
Oh god. Oh god. 70. What type of damage are you implying to this spell?
Chromatic Orb would be
You can choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Okay, let me see. You know, I think I'll use thunder this time. It's not going to affect anybody around me, right?
Nope. But he... Okay, if you choose thunder.
$35 damage.
35. How much is the thunder damage in that?
78.
78. 30. Okay, so 35 damage. Good to know.
I think that was 7. I can't remember. It might have been 6. But we'll go with that.
Okay, 35, 78. Yeah, 35 damage. 35 thunder damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. On the warlord, I'm guessing.
Yes, on the boss.
Oh, good. Let me see if he's still alive.
Excuse me, the self-proclaimed king.
Yep. 35. How many hit points does he has?
He originally had 138.
Yep, before 35. Yep, he's down.
Good.
Yay! I finally beat him. See? I couldn't do it. Of course,
Okay.
I had to look out for my friends.
Next one is enemy. So the boss is down. And they don't know how to use healing potions. NPC enemy. Enemy 1.
Oh, can I move
Yeah?
over by number 9?
Where?
Just right next to, what's her name? I
Mara?
can't remember. Yeah,
Right here?
down one. Right there.
Okay. Enemy 1. Enemy 1 will stay where he is. Enemy 9 will attack Miso. Unless you guys have other things that you want to do in between combats. Considering their leader is down. 7.
Hey, your leader lost, and you're lost.
Miso does, I'm guessing 24 hits you, right?
Yes.
And this one does not. So you take 1d8. You take 10 piercing.
Okay.
Enemy 7 will attack Angela. 13. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
And 4. Yeah, that hits as well. You take 8. You take 12 piercing. And then you take 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You take 13 slashing.
Okay.
Enemy 6 will also attack you, Angela. 14, 20 hits. 7 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. You take 11 piercing. And you take 9 slashing.
That's 45.
Enemy 10 with 5, 10 will attack you, Mara. 19. Yep, that hits. 20 plus. 10, 18. That hits as well. So Mara, you take 9 piercing. 5 and 9 slashing. So you take 18 total.
Okay.
I'm losing track. 10. Okay, top of the round. Sorka.
Okay. I'm gonna go after number 4 this time.
Number 4, roll to hit.
That's 29 to hit,
29 definitely hits.
and that one takes 25.
Give me 1 sec.
Sure.
Number 4, I'm at 25, you mean?
Yes,
Okay. Yep.
25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is a nat 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
The damage for that one is 50.
50. Yeah.
Yes.
Next one.
I did the math. I checked it twice. The next one is 26 to hit,
26 hits.
and the damage on that one is also 26.
He's dead. Number 4 is down.
Okay,
Anything else?
that's all for this time.
Okay. Next one is Miso.
Okay. I'm gonna do yeah, let's do I don't want to do Scorching Ray. I really don't want to deal with it. We'll do I guess Chromatic Orb at 9 has already taken damage, right? So we'll do Chromatic Orb on number 6 at 3rd level.
Roll to hit.
You are 2 plus spell attack. That is That is 20. Dirty 20.
Yep, it hits. Roll damage.
Okay, that is 5d8.
On number 6, right?
Yes, on number 6.
Okay.
24, 25, 26 plus... That's 30 damage.
30 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, and then I will toll the dead, on number 9.
Is that a cantrip or a bonus action?
Cantrip. Yep,
Okay.
Cantrip, wisdom saving 16.
6, 11. I think he failed. Wisdom... What's his wisdom? Yep, he failed. -1.
Okay.
11 -1.
So that will be 3d12s.
On
It
number
is.
9.
15 damage.
15 damage. 95 minus 15. Okay, anything else?
I think I will... No! I don't have anything else to do.
Okay, Darella. What do you do, Darella? You're muted. Did we lose Darella? Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Got it.
Sorry, I was muted. I am going to disengage
Okay.
from number 9.
Okay, as a bonus action? How far?
Yeah. I am going to run and jump over the fence in between 2 of the ones down below. Probably
10.
between 6 and... As long as I'm more than 10 feet away from...
From
what's her... The fairy. Can't remember names.
Angela? This
Yeah,
one?
and
Okay,
I
5.
gotta be more than 10 feet away.
More than 10 feet away. 5, 10.
Yeah, so-
Roll acrobatics.
Oh, that's easy enough. Like I said, I have... 15... Come on, that's it. 25.
Yep, easily enough. You screw your 5, 10. What's your movement speed?
35.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yep.
No, I don't want to go that far, though. I just want to go right there.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Then I am going to cast Thunder Step and go right in between Angela and the other 2.
Right here.
Yes.
Okay, let me check. This is the first time someone did Thunderstep. Give me 1 sec.
No, I did Thunder Step before when we had to break
Yeah.
the walls.
Thunderstep. 1 moment. Thunderstep.
Yes, and I am casting it at the 4th level.
Oh god. Okay, give me 1 sec.
So it's 40-10. Everybody blood prayers.
D&D Thunderstep. Oh god. Okay.
Everybody's got to plug their ears up because it's going to be loud.
You teleport yourself in an occupied space you see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds and a creature heavy space you left must make a constitution saving throw. 10 feet of the space you left. Must make a constitution saving throw or taking 3d10 damage on a failed save or half mastered a successful one. It's open 300 feet away. Oh my god. Okay, you can bring a object as long as...
Like 40-10 since I'm doing it at the 4th level.
Yep.
So let me see, that's 9,
3d10s.
18,
At higher levels, oh my lord. Of course,
26,
understand of course you to require the cast a spell action the turn either.
31 damage.
Okay, just remember that real quick. When were you here, right?
I was standing right there, yes. So I'm going to go up there right
10.
next to Angela.
Okay, so number 6 and number 8 will take 31. Alright, let me just roll.
Yeah, 31 thunder damage.
They need to roll con save? Was it con save?
Is it a con save?
Let me check. Thunder sounds 3d10. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. 18.
And it has to be a con save of 16.
Yeah, the first one succeeds. Second one con saves. Plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, number 6 succeeds, number 8 does not.
Okay, so number 6 takes half damage.
Which is 15, I'm guessing. 15... That's 31, right?
Yes.
I hate math. And then the other one is number 8 takes 31. So that's 64. Okay. Anything else? You just hear Darrell what you call dash, and then vanishes, and you just hear this sudden pop, like something explodes in this thundering noise, like, and it is here 300 feet away from her direction. And then suddenly, Angela, you're surprised that Darella is next to you. Alright, anything else, Darella?
I am going to manifest my wings and kind of wrap them around Angela to keep her safe.
Okay. Enemy 2. So many. Enemy 2 will stay. Enemy 5 will attack you, Darella.
Okay.
I'm guessing 12 does not hit. And that's a nat 1.
No.
No.
Okay.
Mara.
Yep.
Your turn.
Okay, so I have 3 attacks.
Uh-huh.
I will attack number 10 with Titan's Tooth.
Roll.
It's 21 hit.
21... 21 just hits.
Okay, 17 damage.
17 damage. Okay, yeah.
I will attack again with 21.
Uh-huh. 21 again?
Yep.
Roll damage.
16.
Third one.
Ooh, third one misses.
Okay.
20.
Just misses. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Mara. Angela.
That brown to the left, is that dirt?
7. Which left?
The brown area to the left of the map.
Number who? Which number?
No, I mean on the left. Oh, on the brown on the map, the squares, not the enemies.
This guy? Oh, I don't understand.
Off to the side of the map, there's a brown area that's not stone tiles.
Stone tiles. Which runner? No, that's a roof. This one?
Yeah, so there's no dirt nearby.
Nope. This is stone tiles. That's a building.
Okay. Then toll the dead on number 6.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
He failed. That was a thunder. He failed. He rolled a 2.
Okay,
Number
that's
6.
wow, 22 damage.
22 damage. 22, 50. Give me a sec. 30 minus 2. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay, enemy 3 will attack Mara. 12. That misses. And that misses. Enemy 3. Anti. Lucia is gonna try to see if she can help. Firebolt. Number 7. She's gonna do her thing. The firebolt. It's gonna cast it on level 2. I mean, it's a cantrip, but 1d10. Is it objects? Okay. 1d10. 5 plus 8 is 14, which just hits. Minus 1d10. 7 on number 7. 95 plus 5, 90 plus 2 is 88. Alright, that's her turn. Enemy 8 will attack you, Angela. That misses. 15. Does a 22 hit you? It does.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll manifest my wings again and wrap them around her.
That's your reaction, right?
Yes.
Okay, you can use that once per round. Okay, what does it do again?
It gives armor of what is it? Manifest wings. Where is it? If I can find it.
Manifest wings.
Why can I not? Oh, it's a reaction. I have to look at reactions. Okay, manifest wings. 1d4.
Okay, roll a 1d4. 20. You have to beat that when Angela has a 20 AC, right?
My AC is 17.
17. So yeah, you have to make sure it beats 22 with your 1d4.
I don't think it's going to,
Well, who knows?
but it might help. Well, I got 4.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Nope, just barely. 21. 22. So Angela still takes damage. How much damage did you take, Angela?
You mean previously, or how much alpha I have left?
Previously. Before Darrell used her wings. Do you remember? Alright, I'm just gonna roll again. You take 14.
Okay.
14 slashing. That's that. That's enemy 8. Enemy 1 will stay where he is. Enemy 9 will attack you, Misso. 13. 20 hits you, right? And that also hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. 3, you take 7 piercing. 7. And 11 slashing. That's enemy.
Okay.
Enemy 7 will attack Darella. 5, that misses. 13. Does a 20 hit you, Darella?
Yes.
Okay, you take 6. You take 10 slashing damage. So that's 7.
Okay.
Enemy 6 will also attack you, Angela. 6. Now that misses. 15, that hits. 2. 4. You take 8 slashing, Angela.
Wait, did you say 15 on the hit?
Oh no, 15 plus 7, so you got 22.
So, how much damage?
8.
Okay.
So that's number 6. And number 10 will attack Mara. With 2 great axe attacks plus 15 to hit. Yep, that hits. 17 will not. So 1d12 slashing. You take 3. Great axe, great axe. Mara, you take 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
And Sorka, top of the round. That was a lot of turns.
Yep. Okay, I am going to go against, I think it's number 10.
Uh-huh.
The one that looks different from the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the first roll was a nat 20.
Okay, that definitely hits.
And that's 38 damage.
Number 38 damage. Okay.
The next roll on the same one is 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
It's 26 damage.
26, uh-huh.
And then there's another nat 20.
Oh god, okay.
And that's 46 damage.
46. Youch, she did not enjoy that.
Sorry. Leave us alone.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
Missa.
Alright. Getting tired of this guy in front of me. What do I have up top? We're gonna just hit him with light on, we'll do 4th level, light on number 9.
Okay, roll to hit.
Constitution saving throw of 16.
He succeeds.
So he'll take half the damage of that then. So
Okay.
that will be, well, I guess I roll 8d8 and then divide it up.
Got it.
Cool, so let's do that. That's that one. 17 plus
I'm gonna roll.
18 plus 20. Total 28, so that's 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. 14, 70, 64. Yep.
He's still up.
Yep. Number 9? Yeah.
Oh,
6,
okay, and then
14, 60.
I will, now then, I will just I will then hit the cantrip I have. The only time I can use it is a Ray of Frost.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is a roll. That one is going to be, alright, this plus 10 on the dice. You are 6 plus 10 plus the spell attack 9. So that is, what is 16 plus 9?
Yeah, that hits. Who are you hitting? Number 9?
Yes, because
Got
I'm
it.
tired of using my face. I'm really tired. That's gonna be 3d8
Okay.
holy damage. So that's where are you? Please let this do this. Oh my gosh, that rolled badly. It's a total of 13 damage.
13, 3, 20... 53. Yep, it's still up.
That really sucks.
Anything else?
The only thing I could do as a bonus action then would be Vicious Mockery,
Okay.
which is a Wisdom of 15 saving throw.
Okay, yeah, you failed.
Oh, good. Okay, so his mother is a hamster, and his father smelled the berries.
Roll damage.
Alright. 3d4. 9 damage
53.
total.
It's still up.
This really sucks for me, so... Okay, I can't do anything else, so... Grr. R.
Okay.
I'm done my turn.
Darella.
I am going to cast Thunderstep again, but I'm taking Angela with me.
Okay,
I
that...
don't want I'm gonna take damage.
what then? Missa's gonna take damage. She's
Oh.
10 feet from you. 5, 10. That's up to you if you wanna do it. But,
How many points you got left, Mick, so I can heal you?
it's up to you guys.
46. Remember, I'm the squishiest.
Okay, you're 46.
And remember, 9's gonna hit me pretty hard. The
Yeah.
dork. Just, ah.
They're sturdy looking fellows.
But I gotta get out of these 4, they're gonna kill us both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can also heal too, so we'll, yeah. We heal all around. We heal each other. Yeah. Until we die.
What do you guys do?
Okay, well, it takes a dex saving throw of 16, so maybe she'll pass that.
You take half, I'm guessing. If you-
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Do you thunder?
Yes, I'm gonna do Thunderstep, and I'm going to go up, take Angela with me, and I'm going to stop right catty corner of 9.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. So,
Right there.
5. Okay, so roll the damage.
It's 35.
Okay, and 35. Okay, missile roll. Is it Dex or Con?
Let me look, make sure.
I think it's Con.
Yeah, it is Constitution.
Okay, roll a Con save. Missile. It failed. Ooh, number succeeded with a nat 20. 12.
That's 15.
Oh, you failed. 60, and then number 6.
How
I
much
will heal you. I'll
That's
heal you for my next
34?
turn.
You take 35.
35.
The rest, they take... So number 7 succeed, number 5, 8, and 6 did not. So number 5 takes 35 damage. 51. They're still up. Number 7, no. Number 7 succeeded, so he takes half, which is 15. 35 now, I hate math. 15 plus 18.
16.
Yeah, I hate math. 35, so that's 15 plus 2, that's 17, I'm guessing. Yeah, 17. So that's number 7. 17, 10, 71. Number 8 takes 35. Oh my god. 30, 64, 34, 30, 29. And number 6 takes... Number 6 is dead. His ears bleed out. Okay, that's Darella. Anything else, Darella?
Let me see if healing touch is a reaction. Or cure wounds. Bleh, I can't even talk.
Cure wounds.
I think both of those are physical touches.
Yeah.
Cure wounds. But is it a reaction is my question. Reaction. No, but since I appeared behind number 9, I can do an opportunity attack with my rapier.
Okay. Go ahead.
And it's still got green flame blade cast on it.
Mm-hmm. Does it last an hour?
It doesn't have a time frame.
Okay. Got it. I guess until you
Yeah.
disappear. Roll to
It
hit.
doesn't have- find my right dice here. So,
Number 9.
25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage. Will you guys survive this?
So 8. 13 damage piercing.
Uh-huh.
And 10 damage, 10 fire damage to number 9, piercing and fire damage to number 9,
Uh-huh.
and let me see. No, there isn't one close to him, so that's it.
Okay. Enemy 2 will stay in his ground. Enemy 5 will try to
He's
see.
standing. Number 9 still standing.
Yep.
Why?
Enemy 5 will take... They're orcs. No, they're two. There is something else. He takes 2 damage. Number 5 takes 2 damage. 49. And stays there as he
I
face.
distracted with orc bacon.
Nope.
Somebody else gets an opportunity attack.
Mara.
Okay. I will attack 10 with Titan's Tooth.
Go ahead.
I will miss.
Okay,
Oh,
second one.
And I missed again.
Yep. Angela.
Let's see. What's the max hit points of the squishy one?
Squish one. Miso?
Yeah.
Miso, what's your max hit points? What's your current hit points right now?
11.
11.
But what's your maximum hit points?
What's your maximum?
Oh, maximum is 74.
6.
The only thing I've got that works long range is gonna go over the top.
What do you do? 6.
Because if it's not now, I'm pretty much going to die the next
7.
2 moves, I think.
6.
Because they all see me.
Over the top it is, then I cast heal on you.
Okay, roll for the hit points and remove the spell slot. Do you still have the spell slot for that?
Heal is 70 hit points base.
Okay, you're now back to 70. You're now back to full, I think.
Yay, I can take damage. Oh, I don't want to.
Do you still have a spell slot for the heal, Angela?
Yes, I removed it now.
Okay, and then anything else? Enemy.
No.
Enemy 3 will attack Mara. 5, that misses. That also misses. NPC. Lucia will attack a firebolt on number 7. It hits her. It hits him. Takes 7 damage. Enemy 8 will try 5, 10, 11. It face plants. Takes a d4. Takes 1. Number 8 takes 1. 28 damage. What you call Miso, you see one of these orcs about to charge you, and then hops and face plants. Enemy 8. Enemy 1 will stay. Enemy 9 will now attack you, Miso.
Protection.
Okay. How much? Disadvantage, right?
Right.
6. Does a 13 hit you? It does not, right?
No.
Okay, yep, both miss. So that's that's enemy 9, enemy 7. 5, 10, we'll roll. Yep. 20, he's gonna attack you, Miso.
Protection.
Miss. Oh no, you could use that as a reaction, right? You only have one reaction.
No, it doesn't say anything about that.
You can do it every turn? What the hell? Really?
For anybody that is within 5... No, it says...
Is it considered a reaction?
Yes. I'm
So-
sorry.
Okay, so you can only use it one per round.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay. Miss still misses. And misses. Either way, it miss. Enemy 10 will attack Mara. 11. That's 13. 11. That's 26. And that's 25. 1d10. Oh no, 12. Sorry, 1d12. Dice. 7, 18. Mara, you take 15.
Okay.
15, and then Sorka.
Okay. So, which one? I'm going to go after number 10 again.
Go ahead.
The first roll is 28.
28 definitely hits.
Damage for that one is 22.
22, okay.
The next one is 28 to hit again.
That hits.
23 damage.
The
The last one is 27 to hit.
That hits.
And 18 damage.
Ooh. Okay, he's not doing good. But he's still alive.
Okay.
Miso. You are completely surrounded.
This annoys me so much. Especially number 9. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. This is gonna be a lot of math right here. I'm gonna have to finally just do fucking scorching wave, I think. Because wait, I can take ice damage though. Then no. Super note's guaranteed. No. We won't do that. We're gonna do let us do center on I'll just resave it. Okay. Let's do shatter, and we will center it on the person right below me. Is that number 7?
Number 8.
It's directly below. Okay, this is gonna hurt me a bit, but we're gonna center it on number 8. Shatter at level 7.
Okay.
That is a con 15 saving throw for full damage and half damage if they fail.
On which one?
It's going to be centered on number 7, and it's a 10-foot.
Number 7 or number 8?
Centered on that point. So, number 8. Because if I do one thing, the wall right below number 8, that's still the 10-foot radius will still hit. Like, say me, the 2 beside me.
It's a 10-foot radius, right? 5, 10.
Yeah.
5, 10. So Darella will be hit, and then Sorka will also be hit.
Okay,
but all 4 of them, this one, number 7, number 5, number 8, and number 9.
So then we're gonna center that thing down to that's down below 5 and 8, directly below.
Below number 8.
And to the left.
Right here?
Like towards 5. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Because then that will hit 5, 8, and
7. Yep.
Myself. But
yep. 5, 8, 7 in yourself.
Yeah.
5.
We're gonna do that.
And also number 9. It's a 10-foot radius, right? Yep.
Cool. But it'll keep the others. Okay. So that's shatter. That's the con 15.
Con, make a con save. Succeeds, fails.
And I got 16. I just barely.
Alright, so
I get half of the damage.
7 succeed, 5 failed, 9 succeed, 8 failed.
Okay, so these are because I said
so 5 and 8 failed.
So it's 8d8 damage.
Okay, roll. 8d8. So 5 and 8 takes full.
That's full damage is 40.
40. So you take 20 basically. So number 5 takes. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Number 5 takes 40. So now he's not in good shape, but he's still alive. Number 7 takes half, so 20. So that's 45. Number 8 takes full, which is 40. Number 8 is dead.
Something is.
Number 9 takes half, but he's also dead.
Yay! Finally! Finally!
Anything else?
Yes. So that was there. So I'm going to. I will then. Toll the dead. 66. Or I will toll the dead for 7.
Okay, roll to hit.
16 wisdom saving throw.
Failed.
Okay, so that's gonna be
Number 7.
3. Total 20.
20. It is still alive. 25. Anything else?
I'm going to bonus action drink a potion.
Okay, drink a healing potion.
I'm going to drink a
Regular or a greater?
I'm going to wait. How many? I have 20 out. I'm going to take regular.
Regular, okay. Remove regular, and you have 4d. No, is it 4d4 plus 2?
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your.
7 points.
Anything else?
No, because disengage is another action and I don't have that.
Darella.
Sammy. Okay, I am going to who needs help?
Sorry?
Who's in desperate need of help besides myself?
Who's in desperate need of help?
I'm good, I think, for now.
Anyone else?
I'm on 21.
Oh, Angela. Angela might need help.
Okay, but she's not being attacked right now,
Yep.
so she can wait.
Mara. Mara, what's her hit points?
70.
70? Yeah, she's good. Mara. Sorka, I think Sorka is also good.
Okay, so I will just
I'm
go
only
ahead.
down 10, so...
Okay, I will go ahead and cast Firebolt. Oh, I gotta move first.
Yep. Who are you gonna try to attack?
I was thinking about number 10, so I'll have to go over there just beyond number 3. Catty
Okay.
corner of 3,
Right here?
if I have enough.
Yep.
Yeah, because if I go there, I'll get in between 3 and...
Right here?
No, I was saying if I was right there,
Yeah.
I cast it in between.
Okay.
So, okay.
What?
25 to hit?
25 on number 10, right? Or number 3?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Number 5.
25 does hit.
Okay, and 27 damage.
27. Give me a sec. 55 minus 27? Yeah.
Yes.
Anything else?
No.
Okay, enemy 2 will stay. Enemy 5, 10, 15 will attack you, Sorka.
Okay,
The middle, that misses. 11. What's your AC?
14. So, an 11 will miss.
11 plus, no, 18. Will an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, 18 hits you. Okay, you take 3 plus 4. You take 7 slashing.
Okay. I'm still in good shape.
Mara.
I will attack 10.
Okay.
Ooh, does 25 hit?
25 hits.
16 damage.
16, yeah.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
13 damage.
You just killed this guy.
Oh, one more.
As soon as you do that, the rest of them run.
Okay.
Eh.
Good enough. I'm surprised we killed one weird orc, let alone a bunch.
You said the rest of them.
Oh,
The
so
ones that
we rescued my mom.
So
Yay!
we all get to take turns on the throne, right?
Sorry?
I said we all get to take turns on the throne now, right?
Yeah, like we just technically became the rulers of this orc clan,
Right.
even though they all fled and we killed most of them.
Yeah, they started running, and the people cheered. Lucia is just peeking around the corner, trying to see if everything is cleared. The body of those two orcs, the unique ones, the big ones, and the warlord are still there.
We can loot the bodies.
You
Loot.
So I need to check on the human or the villagers to like heal them, whoever's left.
yeah, easily enough. You managed to treat them. What you call the giant orc, the one you just killed, has a normal great axe, nothing too special. On the other one, the warlord has two unique things on him. That is his sword. You could spend an hour to identify what it is, and the bracelet, or the devil bracelet. A size, probably the only one who could use the bracelet is Sorka or Mara.
I will take the bracelet.
Okay, so
And I will take the sword as a reminder of vengeance served.
okay, so give me one sec. Where's it? As that happens, enemies. Where's the sword? I will add this to the basically I will add this to D&D Beyond because I have not added it. Did not expect. So he has the sword is called the Nether's Bane Greatsword. So basically it does 4d6 slashing damage plus 2d8 lightning damage if you hit with it. If a hostile creature hits you with the lightning or thunder damage, you can add the damage to your next attack.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's like a shock absorber. It absorbs the lightning and thunder every time you get hit by lightning and thunder, and then the sword absorbs it and uses it as an additional damage when you attack it. And the other one is a golden skull, gauntlet. It adds 3 to your AC as a reaction when the creature must see the attacker and must be wielding the bracer or the gauntlet, and it adds a 3 to your AC as a reaction. Yeah. What do you guys do? Your mother comes forward, Mara, and you see someone who looks like this. It was a hell of a battle. You see someone who looks like this. Who approaches you and hugs you, basically. What do you guys do?
We hug and do the reunite.
Mm-hmm.
I tell her, we saw the village and how it was destroyed, and
she looks at you and says, "I thought you were dead."
I woke up on a shore and these guys found me, and we've been working our way back here.
Thank you. He looks at the rest of you. Lucia peeks around and you hear her voice speaking from the side of the house. Says, "Is it over?" She's
I
speaking.
tell her, yes, Lucia, it's over.
She approaches the rest of the party. What do you guys do? By the way, before we... Yeah?
I was about to say, now that the combat's over, I'm actually gonna have to bow out for the rest of the night. I gotta go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Okay, so we're probably gonna end it here, as you guys are reunited. You guys level up again for defeating the warlord. For defeating the warlord. Yeah, and we're gonna end it there.